Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I do not know where you're located on this planet right now, but if you're watching this live from Singapore, indeed, for the 5th straight year in a row, right in the heart of OCBC Square, then you're at the right place. It's the Asia Cup, baby. Indeed, Angelo Tsagarakis, your host. You may know me as the Czar, and I'm going to be with you for the whole week, and we're going to have some great action. Look at this weather. It is musty. It is hot. I am sweating. And no, I'm not moving around. That lets you know what you need to know. I'm looking forward to this event. Obviously, we've had some amazing games in the past edition, and there are a lot of factors that let me know we might have just the same this year, if not better. So, we've had 8 editions of the Asia Cup and 1 edition of the Oceania Championships. So this is the 9th time that all the countries in this side of the world are going to be competing for gold. And who's your favorite? Who are you rooting for? Let us know. If you don't do it already, follow us on all social media platforms. We're going to have the qualifying draw today and tomorrow. And today is going to be a big day. We've got 21 games just for you, for your pleasure. And obviously, you're going to have to be with me from the first to the last game, right? You're not going anywhere. You know that, right? I got you. You got me. I got you. That's the way we go. We're going to start off the day with the ladies, as we always do. We put the women first, and so should you. And it's going to be Kazakhstan and Republic of Korea. We got a whole lot of good stuff to share with you throughout the day and throughout the week. Bear with me. Follow us on all social media platforms at FIBA 3x3. Pretty easy, right? But you already know the drill. So the format of the competition is known to most of you, but for those that do not know, we're going to have 4 pools of 3 teams once we're done with the qualifying draw. 4 teams are going to try to come out alive from this qualifying draw to join the main draw. And I'm intrigued by this first game that we're going to have today with the ladies of Republic of Korea that joined the quarterfinal party last year for the first time in its history. But before we do any of that, let's remind you a little bit the rules of 3x3.
Good morning, y'all. Once again, welcome to...
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, out of the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Who shall succeed to the ladies of Australia and to the Housey boys? both gold winners last year. Who shall be the challenger? Who shall contend? As I see, we have a Team France jersey. There you go. Yes, I'm half French, half Greek, so obviously if I can give a shout out to my home countries, I will always do that. People are coming in slowly but surely. It's still morning time out here in Singapore. And it's filling out smoothly. People already know. They write this event in their calendar. They are waiting for this event all year long, impatiently. So, Kazakhstan against Republic of Korea, coming up in just a few minutes. So just stay with us patiently, get comfortable, get the snacks ready. Choose the right sofa. So the qualifying draw, Kazakhstan, Vietnam, and Republic of Korea. It's going to be quite a difficult task for Kazakhstan to come out alive, as Vietnam and Republic of Korea came out like game busters in last year's edition, building off the youth program. We're going to start with the team's introduction right now with Team Kazakhstan, the ladies, wearing their patent white, blue, and yellow jerseys.
And now, representing the team of Kazakhstan.
A little bit of a new design for this year's edition's jerseys. And I have the tremendous honor of having Rachel right by my side this morning. How you doing, Rach? You doing good? So Dilnaz Yakubai, Shugi Camel, Tamila Zakipova, and Ulyana Kudryadadzeva. Keep an eye out for Tamila Zakipova. She is one of the most experienced players for this Kazakhstan squad. And she's a menace down low. Someone you can rely on, getting buckets under the cup.
And now, representing the Republic of Korea.
But Republic of Korea is coming into this qualifying draw with a lot of ambition. And you better keep your main focus on Korea's ability to play fast, attack gaps. So it's going to be a clash of styles in between those two teams. Kazakhstan more than likely going to try to feed the ball down low to Tamila Zakipova, create mismatches situations. Kazakhstan will play physical, try to take advantage of size under the cup. But defensively, they're going to have their hands full, making sure that they keep up with the speed and the youth of Team Korea. Ironically, those two federations only met up once before at the Asia Cup, and it was back in 2023 in the qualifying draw. And Republic of Korea won. So let's see if Kazakhstan will be able to tie things up in the head-to-head matchup historically. Republic of Korea will start up with the ball. So let's get this competition started. Little handoff action, top of the key, and first look already. The ball deflected out of bounds. Kazakhstan will recover possession. I told you, Korea is going to try to launch it from deep, try to play fast. Kazakhstan right away, feeding Zakipova, shooting from deep and missing. Pivot foot. Gave Kudryavtseva a clean look, but you have to find that touch around the rim. Back to a 12-second shot clock. Action, a little flare, wide open lane, good execution, and completely burnt on that closeout lead. Needs to do a much better job. If not, it's going to be a long game for Korea. Oh, that was the weakness. First look for Dilnaz Yakubov, and first bucket. Foul drawn. So one free throw coming up to try to put Korea on the scoreboard. Another open look. Easy lay. At the right place at the right time. Zakipova gets the offensive board to go. 4-zip, Kazakhstan. That's the best way you can start the game right now. The experience clearly paying off. Kazakhstan, that's going to be a trouble. You got to be careful with the pivot foot. And truthfully, Kudryavtseva already had established position, but Kemmel did not identify the opportunity for an easy layup with the lob pass. Right now, Korea cannot find a rhythm from deep. That is unfortunate. Foul call. Turnover in 3x3. If you're not that familiar with the sport, you have to be strong. The game is allowed to be much more physical than you would in the regular basketball. It's that street ball culture. You gotta earn what you get. Nice move. Snatch back, but completely deviated. Yakubov. Copy paste that one. Same spot, same result. No ream knitted. He splashes it for the second time. There you go. First bucket, quick trigger. Rainbow is not going to drop. Gotta check your Kevin Durant toes. Ji-Yoon Ha stepping on the middle line, out of bounds. So the Republic of Korea is always using the Asia Cup as a tool to prepare for Nations League. Very young roster. Still is 19 years old, so is Ji-Yoon Ha, forgive me. Ko and Lee, 20 and 22 years old. Steps. There was no contesting that. And this year, Kazakhstan is injecting some new blood on that roster. Shugila Kemel, 19 years old, getting some experience, and see you later. Too fast for you. Oh my goodness. 3 for 3 from long range. Yukabad. Building up her scoring outing in the most fashionable of manners. And you have to communicate defensively. If you do not switch up properly, give an opportunity for a wide open layup. Fast break city. Yukubaya with the sweet pass, and Zakipova easy lay. Kazakhstan not taking any prisoners right now. They're just too strong, too good, and too efficient. Fourth one denied this time around. Follows. You might feel that a layup would be easier than a long two. Bottom line, Yokubai in this game might do the opposite. They are not trigger shy, are they? You can see right away what the staff sees in Shugi Kemel. The sweet left-hand shooting form. 12 to 3. We're on a high pace scoring. Like that. So should you. So I'm not going to betray who's dancing the nene next to me. I'm not going to let you know who does. But somebody got moves, that's all I'm going to say. We're starting off the day right. Falling in. It's a strong take. No need to make it complicated. Straight line to the basket. Give it a little shoulder bump. Stay strong and finish. Seva. Playing her first games with the Kazakhstan national team. Ooh, okay. She got some sort of nice head fake. Easy lane. That's a foul. Points already. We're barely getting to the halfway point of this game. I remind you that it's the first team scoring 21 that wins. likely not going to go all the way to the 10-minute mark. Nice move, but got to finish your breakfast on that layup. Good defense right there. Oh, all ball, clean block. And that's the right idea, but not the right execution. Established a preferential position down low. And when you have that opportunity to lob it up, just be courageous. Just lob it softly, kindly. There's no help side defense in the back, so feel confident that the ball gets to where it needs to get to. And that's a late call, but the right call. By hit to the side of the head, trying to block it, couldn't get to it. And one. Still Troy doing a good job. Finishing with the left, not enough sugar. It's only a 6-point game. Ooh. Long. That's going to be the 13th foul against Republic of Korea. The rules are pretty simple. You get free throws after the 17th foul. There are no personal fouls in 3x3. Oh, yes. Good execution by had all the room she needed to free herself up. Her opponent was like, please hug me one more time. So it's the 14th foul. Both teams now with 4 fouls. Oh, yes. Just like my main man says it, it's good. Putting way too much on it. Another open look. She's not going to hesitate. Kipova getting no love, but the ball is right on target though. Rims out. Good left-hand leg after the crossover. And it's quite interesting because we've never seen Kazakhstan attempt so many twos in the past. We're more of a traditional team, trying to pound it down low, wear you down with post-up actions. And it's the second time that we're going to have a playoff game. You cannot intervene on the ball when your opponent recovers possession in the half circle under the basket. So that's a free throw coming up for Kazakhstan. We've got the second TV timeout. Kazakhstan 6 points away from a convincing first win in disqualifying draw. Once again, going with the left. Full of good ideas. That's going to be a foul. Great hustle. She went a little bit too hard on that dive. Tackling down Ji Yun Ha. That's going to be a silly turnover. You have to make sure, gather the ball. Attacking the baseline, forgetting her luggage on that drive. Juliana Kudraevtseva with the turnover. Under 3 minutes left in this game. And Kazakhstan has put on the outside shooting clinic so far, particularly Dilnaz Yakubai. And using the glass is a good idea when you lack a little bit of inspiration, when you haven't been able to find your outside shooting touch. Using Mr. Glass is not a bad idea at all. He's quite reliable. Size advantage this time around, not going to be any crumbs left. Kudraevtseva enabling Kazakhstan to build the lead back up to 5. Nice little one-legged fade. Long range. Size advantage. And she's impacting the game quite a strong manner right now for her first official cap playing for the national team. That's going to be another technical foul. You cannot get caught up over pressuring the ball after you score. You have to get out of the half circle. You have to give your opponent opportunity to either dribble out or pass it out by missing the free throw. And this game, even though it's been a one-way street, and Kazakhstan has been running this offensive game smoothly, but that's the beauty of 3x3. Doesn't mean much when your opponent is still capable of keeping it within 3, 4, or 5 points. A great equalizer of a two-point shot. Help you get out of trouble. Good block. That's going to be the 16th foul. Last, I can say, free foul that Kazakhstan could afford to make. Kazakhstan looking very balanced in this game. They had the inside presence of Juliana once again missing with that left. She's going to have to get a private session of finishing with the left, just like you shoot free throws after practice. But she's more than capable of doing it, which is the scary part for her future opponents. If she figures it out, ooh, guess what? It's only a 3-point game. It's only a 3-point game. Ji Yun Ha keeping things close. And the timeout requested by Republic of Korea. But the crazy thing is that we have 52 seconds left. Both teams now in foul trouble, which means that anything can turn with one quick foul, one silly turnover, one desperation shot from deep. And with the way Republic of Korea has been shooting the ball right now, that's the second time they've used the glass to find some efficiency from long range. So it's more than possible Would be a good idea to score right here. Great box out. But boxing out is the first technical foul for Black. Ooh, that is costly because now it's literally 3 straight free throws for Kazakhstan that can finish this game on the free throw line. So apparently Dunali was frustrated with the whistle. Uliana missed that first free throw. There's the second. You don't want to give too many opportunities to your opponent to close the gap down. 45 seconds is an eternity in 3x3. That's 3 possessions for you. And more. Let's see. That's just a bad shot. She rushed it a little bit as if she was obligated to shoot that thing. But having 19 on the scoreboard, she could not resist to try to come up with the first game winner of the event. And guess what? Just like that, 2-point game. It's a 1-possession game, and there is enough time on the clock for Republic of Korea to pull off a crazy comeback. Oh, that's deep. That is deep. No. So just hold on to the ball if you're Kazakhstan. You cannot afford to turn it over. And she turns it over. Why give your opponent an opportunity? You don't even have to attempt a shot. You don't even have to run the clock down. Mental mistake from Kazakhstan. And Republic of Korea with one last chance to send the game to overtime. 2.3 seconds. Be careful not to travel on the check ball. It's not like I just called it. That's quite unfortunate for Republic of Korea. You have to keep that footwork clean on the check ball. This game is cooked. Well done. No red left in the meat. 2 free throws. By knocks down the first. What a great game from Dilnaz. Free throw missed. 1 second left. Not enough time. Kazakhstan with a strong step towards main draw action with this win against Republic of Korea. But in a 3-team move, anything is a fair game. Particularly when everybody can beat everybody. So we're going to have a short break. And then we're going to go to the men's bracket with the first Pool B of the qualifying draw action with Malaysia and Macau. We'll be right back. And we're back. We're back for the second game of the qualifying draw action here. Day one. We're in OCBC Square in Singapore. What a great venue. What a great event. And we are only getting warmed up right now. Malaysia was disappointing last year. Yes, I can say it safely because I've commentated the last 3 editions of the Asia Cup along with my main man, Kyle Montgomery. And in 2024, Malaysia looked like a team that could be an X factor going into the medal round potentially, and they missed the quarterfinals by one tiny hair, finishing 9th. And we were expecting Malaysia to build up on that experience last year to try to make a run for the quarterfinals, and sure enough, it did not go down as planned, finishing 21st. And obviously, there is a smell of redemption for Malaysia in the 2026 edition of the Asia Cup. Facing Macau, a team that is much younger, less experience, but not less dangerous, I tell you. It's going to be the first matchup in the men's bracket for the qualifying draw. After this game, we'll have Turkmenistan and Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia coached by my old teammate, the French national team, Kevin Core. Looking forward to see what his boys have for us. Saudi Arabia building its program up, its 3x3 program, making strides in the positive direction. So let's focus first on Malaysia and Macau. As mentioned, Malaysia is looking for redemption. Nice. Fake handoff. Easy lay. Finish from Chung. Be careful with that pivot foot. That didn't slip too far off. Handoff almost turned over, but the ball gets reversed. It's going to be a long one, off target. Second time is a charm. They say third time is a charm, but if you don't need a third time, then the second shall be going to the same action with the fake handoff. Didn't work out. We have a few new faces for Team Malaysia. Oh yes, what a beauty. Fake run to the ball, fake screen away, flash, but you have to make sure your transition defense is up to par and not turn the ball over right after you got scored on. That was sweet. Macau, two-man action with a little pop. way too hard. Ball moves well. Let's see now if both teams can start finding a little bit of a shooting efficiency, but there are a lot of interesting actions. Good take all the way left-handed. Zhang gets the bucket. No look pass for a wide open shot in the corner. Foul. Chun-Hong a little too friendly. Come on, baby, let's hug it out. Defense. All the way going around, finishing with the left. Chong ties things up to 3 apiece. Oh yeah, first 2 of the game. And it's Hope gets it to go. Taking his time. There's going to be an offensive foul. Not be holding on to your opponent that long. Chong right at the 7-minute mark, meaning that we did not go under, so we cannot have the first TV timeout of the game. Next dead ball, we shall have it. And there you go, TV timeout. Historically, Malaysia has achieved a bronze medal at the U18 Asian Championships back in 2016. So the last time Malaysia has found success was 10 years ago. Dribbling, pulling up along 2 contested. In the end, not the best percentage here. Box out. Good court awareness. Getting out. Corner 2. Swish it is swish. Must love it. Jie Huang gives a 2-point lead to Macau. Nice flash, beautiful done. The laser. Unfortunately for Macau, Ho cannot maintain possession of the rock. But we're getting some sweet off-the-ball action from Macau. Very crispy. That's just a big boy move from a big boy. Just took it down, giving Chong no chance at contesting. Cookies. That would have been sweet. Translate great defense into a 2-point shot and establishing position under the rim with size advantage right after the recovery of the ball. I like what I'm seeing from both teams. They execute, they follow the game plan. They're trying to capitalize on opportunities for easy buckets through off-ball movement. They don't rely on ISO ball too much, if at all. And this is what you call lockdown defense. He was not getting away. Great intensity, no foul, super clean from Jen Young Chong. Ball moves fast. That's an open look. Oh yes, that's what you call a fast break. That's what you want. Get the ball on the move as fast as possible. Do not give the defense opportunity for closeouts and recovery. And Ho gives the lead back to Macau. And misunderstanding. It was the right read from Ho. Had Chung continue his run to the basket, he would have been by himself. A little bit too greedy defensively right here. Boy, just could not help himself. Had to drop the hammer. That's unfortunate because he held his ground and anticipated the spin properly. So one free throw coming up. As we're seeing some highlights. And you see that beautiful pass from Ho. Ho doing it all kind of ways. Passing the rock, attacking the gaps, shooting that thing. Flare action to free up the shooter, and they're freeing Zhang successfully. The answer, no. The offensive board. Ooh, the hang time, withstanding contact. You gotta love that. Good job by Hoy. Young Fu with great body control to finish at the cup. Macau stays in the lead steadily. Top-ranked player in Macau. Ho, 1 for 2. Don't you just love that sound? Just smash in the net, just that's that little magic. That would have been a tough hit, off balance. Good love pass. That's strong now. He had all the opportunity to go to the other side of the rim, using the rim as protection. Would have made the block attempt much harder, but he didn't have faith in his left hand. You have to try to stay away from your opponent's hands. Use your body to shield him. But the ball did not touch the rim. There was very little time left on the 12-second shot clock. But the pass was a little bit too anticipated. That's good, good defense from Boy. Bully ball down low. Oh, just getting bumped out of the way. 11 apiece. That's an open look from deep. Target. And you can tell that he's been working on those fake handoffs quite a bit. Just looking for those as much as possible. And that was a good take to give Malaysia the lead back, but this game is going to go down to the wire. Very balanced matchup. You can tell Macau has worked really hard on its offensive schemes. And that keeps Macau boys in this game. But Malaysia has a size advantage down low. They're stronger in the paint, and this tires down the defense. This gives also Malaysia opportunities for easier buckets. You see once again that offensive rebound favorable position just wears down Macau, and is now in foul trouble. 2 minutes and 36 seconds left. Big one. Ho trying to respond, gets his own board, and you have to trigger much faster when you have the closeout from Jen Young Chong. And bully ball down low once again. There is nothing Ho can do about this matchup with Chun Hong down low. The turnover, as mentioned just a few moments ago. Being outmatched physically down low takes a toll on your body when you have to just withstand the punishment and trying to push people out the paint and fight for position at the rebounding end. If Malaysia can come up with some outside shooting efficiency, then now it becomes a one-way street that will make this matchup impossible for Macau to recover from. Still enough time on the clock to come back, but Malaysia is 4 points away from its first win in the qualifying draw. Heat check, no sub. Ball will remain possession of the Macau boys. Time is a charm. Staying with it. The hustle rewarded. And yet another turnover. Mental mistakes late in the stretch for Macau. Legs are burning up. The brain is not following. So +6 possession pending. Malaysia in total control. The size down low, just too much for Macau. That's good curl right through the middle. Long range. Ooh, that was like trying to put the cherry on the cake. Beautiful move. The pace. Just switch your rhythm up. Spin around the defense and finish at the cut. You can tell that Chen Hong is cooked. He's done physically, rough battle, but Malaysia shall walk away a winner. This is important when you think of a potential tie at the top of the group. You want to have as much scoring as possible. Because the 3x3 tiebreakers will do that scoring average per game first before you think of anything else. You can think of the rankings, you can think of other factors, but the first difference maker is how many points you've scored in the competition before you think of anything else. So we're gonna have some highlights, and in just a few moments, we'll be back. We stay with the men's bracket. Saudi Arabia against Turkmenistan. Quite an interesting matchup. All right, all right, all right. Second game out of men's qualifying draw B. It's going to be Saudi Arabia against Turkmenistan. If you're joining us right now and you haven't already hit that follow button, then you can correct your shot right now. You can make things right. Follow us on all social media platforms at FIBA 3x3. We don't bite. We are nice. We got the highlights. We got the best games throughout the whole planet. This game of 3x3 is taking over. So join the movement. Anyhow, if you're not interested, with this matchup, then you're making a mistake. Because Saudi Arabia participating in this event for the first time, joining the Asia Cup party, coached by a 3x3 legend, Kevin Core. Can they create the surprise? Saudi Arabia and Turkmenistan have matched up in previous months. It's been a pretty even matchup. Turkmenistan is a team that has been building its program for the past 3.5 years. A lot of improvement, particularly in the Nations League scene. And they have size, they have toughness. And Saudi Arabia is going to be the discovery of this event. It's always fun to see new faces and find out what they're made of. They're going to have towering over everyone. One of the tallest players in the competition, if not the tallest. I'll check back with you guys on that by the end of the qualifying draw. And one of my personal favorites, I'm not even gonna hide, Yevgeny Navzipov, the left-handed menace. A player that does it all, is strong, plays both sides of the basketball, loves to drive, finish at the cup, and always guarding it. A left-handed player presents quite a few challenges. Everything you've been taught, particularly guiding an opponent to his weak hand, is all reversed when you're facing Nazipov. So you got to go against nature. You got to go against your habits when guarding him, and that plays into his hands. We have the top 3 ranked players for Saudi Arabia participating in this event. Saudi Arabia participated in the 2022 edition of the Asia Cup, finishing 20th, and they had a very surprising and strong finish at the 2013 Asia Championship. Went all the way to the final. So Saudi Arabia trying to make a comeback in 3x3. Fake. The floater. A little bit off target. And it's going to be interesting to see how Al Mohammed withstands the constant drives and attacks to the basket. Is not as mobile as most guys playing 3x3. Nazipov just a little too strong. A little too eager to bump his way to a step back two. It's going to the left, target. Nazipov. Ooh. Hesitation, but Miradov trying to propel himself forward and stepped out of bounds. Two-man action. Nice little lob pass, but he was a little too low under the basket. The push in the back, though, caught by the referee on the baseline, giving Al Mohammed his first opportunity to put Saudi Arabia on the scoreboard. And he does so successfully. Nazipov, wraparound pass. Oh, yes. Beautiful. Jump it off. Another strong cat in the paint. Tying things up to one piece. Nazipov. Little off target, but you better be careful before you give too many attempts to this man. Post-up action. Good move, taking his sweet time. Muhammad showing the skill, and Nazipov just too strong for Al-Sabai down low, taking advantage of his strength. And that's a first, shooting over the backboard. We don't see that often. If you're expecting quick foul calls, you're gonna have to come back. It's 3x3, baby. You're gonna earn your buckets. You're gonna earn your wins. Good change of pace. Second time he does that, but this time it's right through the middle. No lines to worry about. Mismatch action down low. Finding one. 3 apiece. Saudi Arabia. Its first game of the competition and its first game at the Asia Cup in 4 years. So taking control of the game. It's a board. If it's not at the free throw line, it's going to be with that little finger roll that Al Johad will give the lead to Saudi Arabia 4-3. Rebounding. Saudi Arabia gives it up inside right away. Size advantage down low. Capitalized right away. And Nazipov going right back to a post-up action. He's very experienced. He understands the subtleties of 3x3. He does all these little things that make your team better. Nice, the back door. Great execution. Putting the opponent to sleep, making everybody feel, oh, okay, no step, but you have to put the finishing touches on that layup, though. That's unfortunate for Al-Sabai. But I like that little previous action from Turkmenistan. Put the defenders to sleep, act like you're going to hand it off, and just go for the back door. To free up Nazipov. A lot of running around. Oh, yes. All the way to the cup. They wanted Nazipov to have the ball. They wanted him to drive and be aggressive, and surely executed that as expected. Nazipov. Bounce. No foul call. No call needed. There you go. The mental breakdown right now from Saudi Arabia. Turning the ball over. Nazipov has to hit the opponent in the back of the head with a bamboo stick. With that one, not going to happen though. It's only a 2-point game. And the length of Hidrov, forcing his opponent to shoot it way higher than he wanted to. Al-Sabai cannot find a touch. Beautiful little lob pass. Easy money, and another close to be turnover. Saudi Arabia needs to be very careful with its discipline, outletting the ball. Pushed off Mamed Miradov. He had size advantage, but Mamed Miradov is very scrappy. He's a little pit bull. Nice. Oh, yes. Fake ball screen, flash right through the middle. That's the first time that Turkmenistan turns it over, trying to outlet the ball fast. But first little break in favor of Turkmenistan. And I like the improvement that I'm seeing from Hidrov, being more aggressive offensively, allowing himself to drive to the cup and score a little bit. Foul, giving Turkmenistan an opportunity for a 5-point lead. Way too strong. Good execution. It's like the Turkmenistan version of the elevator. Nazipov knocking it down from deep, and the ball is a little bit soapy, a little bit slippery. That is quite the opportunity for Turkmenistan to put Saudi Arabia's head underwater. Nazipov got his cookies taken, luckily. Al-Sabai steps out of bounds, keeping the possession right back to Turkmenistan. A lot of hands. And if you do not communicate defensively, you pay the price for it. Two people on the ball always gets you in trouble in 3x3. And Turkmenistan is not looking back. If that had dropped, having a 9-point lead, and I was giving little chances to Saudi Arabia to turn things around with the way the game is looking. Great court awareness, wide open. Oh. Put back. Oh yeah, things are not looking too good. They're not looking too good for Saudi Arabia. They're just not playing with the same sense of urgency. You can tell they're much more inexperienced. And I had the opportunity to exchange real quick last night with Kevin Core. And he was very aware of the struggles building up a program with Saudi Arabia. The players coming from a different background, having very little 3x3 experience. They're being matched up with a lot of players in this competition that have been playing this game of 3x3 for quite long now, and clearly much longer than his players. So having talent is not enough in 3x3, and if you keep turning the ball over, you literally shoot yourself up in the foot. That's a good shot. Hani Al-Mohammed. But guarding the two-man action is quite the struggle for Saudi Arabia. They keep on allowing opponents to be all free and alone going to the cup. Saudi Arabia now in foul trouble. Right here, falling on his butt. Couldn't save the mess he created with that little crossover. Saudi Arabia can come up with a few stops, but the problem with foul trouble. The clock stops, that's good, but the opponent goes to the free throw line, and Turkmenistan is only 6 points away from a 21-point win. And Nazipov will always be aggressive. But I remind you, and I will always do it, in 3x3, it doesn't matter how bad the situation seems to be, it doesn't matter how rough of a game you're having. As long as you have some time left on that clock, just keep playing. Just keep playing. Come up with a few stops, even a few lucky buckets, and things turn out quite different. Mohammed can't find the bottom of the net. Give and go, easy money. Mohammed lost in translation on that cut. +7, smooth sailing. Nazipov. Foul call. Mohammed, good fake. But he's off target. And slowly but surely Turkmenistan comes closer to its first win in this qualifying draw. Nazipov in need of a substitution. In need of a breather. Calls for a timeout. It's a good driving kick. The problem is if you're trying to turn the level up defensively with less than a minute to go, and you haven't played that type of defense all game long, you're not going to be rewarded for it. The excess of aggressiveness shall not be shall not go in your favor. Luckily for Saudi Arabia, Turkmenistan has not been efficient behind the free throw line. The free throw counts +8. No discussing whether Turkmenistan will win the game. The question is, will Turkmenistan do it, scoring 21? Or are we going to have to wait for the end of the 10-minute mark? Good execution. No love. Good pass. It's unfortunate for Saudi Arabia. Great move. Interesting to see Bojamedov playing off the dribble. I'm more used to seeing him straining and rolling to the cup, playing with his back to the basket, and the evolution of his game is a good sight for Turkmenistan. Nazipov trying to finish strong at the cup. Mohammed allowed to finish uncontested. Good wraparound pass. Two-man connection. Executed to perfection. Turkmenistan, convincing first win, 19-10, Saudi Arabia. Welcome back. Good luck for the next games. We're going to have a pair of games going back to the women's bracket. So it's going to be the second game out of qualifying draw A between Vietnam and Republic of Korea. Then we'll have our first game of qualifying draw C between Chinese Taipei and Bahrain. Let's watch some highlights and we'll be right back. So, Vietnam against Republic of Korea. So it's pretty simple for Republic of Korea. A loss against Vietnam pretty much settles the deal in the worst of ways for them. There would be no chance at making it to the main draw. But with a win right now, it's all fair game. And the Korean ladies would have to wait to see what happens between Kazakhstan and Vietnam. Once again, it's a pretty balanced group, a pretty balanced matchup. Things can go all types of ways. Mind you, Kazakhstan won 20-17. And even though Kazakhstan dominated the game, it only ended up being a 3-point win. Yilmaz Yokubai shot the lights out early on and propelled Kazakhstan to a comfortable lead. But as you know, in 3x3, things can change in a short breath, in a split second. Republic of Korea with the ball. First game we had Dunali and Lissol Choi with 7 and 6 points. The dynamic duo offensively. Is too long, but the offensive rebound gives Republic of Korea an opportunity to get back to the offense. And It's a good drive to the cup, but you have to put the finishing touch on what you start. Wow. Had too much strength, with too much protein powder on that finish. Handoff action to 3x3 shooter. It's going to be short for Lee. Ball did not touch the rim. That's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. Vietnam made it to the quarterfinals last year, finishing 6th in the competition. And obviously, Vietnam was propelled at this level of competition in the 2025 version of the Asia Cup, thanks to its dynamic sisterly duo, the Truong sisters. Not participating. It's a brand new squad for Team Vietnam. Four new players for Vietnam, trying to find its chemistry, its rhythm. There is in a very pragmatic way, nice behind the back. The move was beautiful, but you got to score to make the highlight tape. Things are not looking too good early on for Vietnam. It's a less talented roster. And it's very pragmatic to acknowledge that you do not replace the Truong sisters easily, if you can at all, as a matter of fact. So it's unfortunate for Vietnam to not be able to participate in this competition with the same roster as last year, because we know in 3x3 and in all things in life really that experience is so valuable. The more you play, the more you participate in high level events such as the Asia Cup, the more you build your understanding of 3x3, develop the right habits. You can use the positive and the negative to swish. Beautiful for Duna Lee. You can use all that experience, all that data to improve, become a better version of yourself as a basketball player and as a team. Third time is most definitely a charm. Sometimes that's what you need. No one shall complain, especially not trying. But last year's result for Vietnam was the best in the history of the 3x3 program. Back in 2016, Vietnam finished 5th at the U18 Asian Championships, but at the highest level. the senior level. That's 6th place from last year. Was the most successful that Vietnam has been, and there was a long drought for Vietnam in 2x3, and after a 6 years absence, they participated in the 2022 edition of the Asia Cup, finishing 20th, and then we saw them again last year, as you know. Nice. Good patience. Sweet touch going with the left. Khan, 3 straight points to bring Vietnam within 2. Even though it's a late call, it's the right call. No need to be frustrated about it, Mao. Thinking that Republic of Korea is smooth sailing, dominating. Can't forget about that. All of that is erased. 1 free throw to tie things up to 7. Sure enough. Come on. That's so successfully. And Vietnam. Uh-oh. That's quick. That's super quick. Was close. That would have been a silly rhythm, silly 5-point output from Huang. That would have given the lead to Vietnam back. Trigger top of the key this time around, completely off target. Wong with the heat check. But you have to entertain short-term memory in 3x3. You cannot dwell on missed shots and mistakes. Trouble. Ball back to Vietnam. But E.T. phone home on that one. There was no way he would reach the hands of her teammate, the offensive board. Oh no! Good thing that Ko was here to clean up the mess. And the steal, Ko going with a little shimmy and crossover, and the great hands from Pop saved Ko from disaster. Ko was late on the closeout. That would have been a wide open 2 to potentially tie things up to 9 apiece for Vietnam. But none of it happened in the end. That's why you have to keep your hands active defensively. That had no shot at going in. Flat trajectory. That's a good shot. Ji Yoon Ha gives Republic of Korea a 3-point lead. 10-7. Nice. Good pass. Good finishing and the attack on the closeout. That's the second time that Republic of Korea cannot capitalize on an easy lay. Second TV timeout. It's only a 2-point game. Remember, to keep its hopes alive of qualification, Republic of Korea needs to win. And winning is not even enough. You need to win big. You need to score points. And you need to make sure that you build a gap between yourself and Vietnam. reminder, those two teams made it to the quarterfinals last year. Vietnam, as you know, finished 6th, and the Republic of Korea finished 8th. With the roster, it was made up of its U23 squad, and it's the same thing this year, with Duna Lee being the leader of the pack. Duna Lee heard me mention her name in the Bluetooth, and she went right to the cup for an easy layup. Too long. Massive board. Pope. Once again with the layup to go. Quick response. Fast break. Vietnam and Pope yells it out. She lets everybody know things are turning up pretty good for her right now and for her team. +5, make it +6. Less than 3 minutes, and Vietnam trying to respond with the quickness. But Republic of Korea has taken full control of the game, and that would hurt right there. Ko cleans up the mess. No, not Ko. Choi cleans up the mess. +7. The steal, and it's almost a done deal. So the shot clock did not reset, but there was a steal. So I think it's a scoring table mistake. Timeout requested by Vietnam. Saved. And you have to capitalize on that. That's unfortunate. Really spoiling dessert for the little layback. Ooh, good footwork. Duna Lee with the sharp feet, the sharp mind to respond quick. Now she gathered her steps. +8. We're not seeing anything from Vietnam that helps us to believe that a comeback is possible right now. Touches. Unfortunately for Vietnam, missing. That's going to be a 1. Kevin Durantos, unfortunately for Mao in Vietnam. It was a great pump fake. I would say more of a head fake than a pump fake. And you look back at all those layups missed, and you're thinking, well, it could be a 3-possession game. Now it's just much more. Duna Lee going around the world, Steve Nash style. Can't find a way on the first 2 or 3 dribbles, then just keep dribbling it out. Maybe on a misunderstanding, you're going to find a hole. She surely did. lead. Target. Let it rain on this sunny day out here in OCBC Square. We're live from Singapore, and Republic of Korea keeps its chances alive of qualifying to the next round, to the main draw, but it's not in its hands anymore. Kazakhstan has total control of its destiny after winning 2017 against Republic of Korea. Kazakhstan feels pretty confident in its ability to clean the plate up and beat out Vietnam to secure its ticket to the main draw. But Vietnam is a team not to be underestimated. We saw a lot of missed layups and missed shots, but one game's story never promises the second game's story to be the same. So we'll see. We'll find out. We'll find out soon. After this game, we'll have Chinese Taipei against Bahrain. Republic of Korea stays alive and waits to see what happens between Vietnam and Kazakhstan. That's the least they could and should do. So let's watch some highlights and prepare for Chinese Taipei against Bahrain in the qualifying draw C. Coming right up.
Next up is Chinese Taipei taking on Bahrain. First up, representing Chinese Taipei, 23, Chan Yu-Min. 17, Yu-Min. Let's hear it one more time for Chinese Taipei. And their opponents from Bahrain.
All right. Team Bahrain and Team Chinese Taipei matching up, and Chinese Taipei, one of the most involved federations on the Asian side for a long time. And last year, same place in Singapore, Chinese Taipei was one of those teams that could not quite make it to the quarterfinals of the main draw, main action. But Chinese Taipei showed a lot of promise and a lot of potential. They're coming back this year with a different looking squad to try to first make it to the main draw, and second, try to match minimum what they accomplished last year. Try to build up their resumes to get in the conversation of the medal round, which they haven't done at the senior level yet. They finished 4th in 2024. Bahrain, good pass inside. Bahrain is an intriguing squad. There's a lot of length, a lot of size. Bahrain was involved in 3x3 back in 2017, and then you had an 8-year drought. And we saw them for the first time at the Asia Cup last year, finishing 21st. That's a good feed, and it's going to be just a little bit too late to get the ball to Madouar inside. So Bahrain almost starting with a blank page. Brand new program. That's going to be a foul. Good feed inside. Finding the mismatch right away. Chang is tough. And there was very, very little that Salman could do to keep her out of the paint. Good drive. Right on the catch, but gotta be more efficient with those opportunities for easy buckets. It's going to be a challenge for Bahrain to keep up the Chinese Taipei ladies. Support, slipping through the cracks of the defense. The way gets the first bucket. Chinese Taipei ladies, and that's going to be a jump ball. Trying to split the defense. There was no way. Not enough space. Little flare action. Uh-oh, using the glass. Why not, though? Lee active hands. Ball deflected out of bounds. 3 seconds have been in and out of the clock. It's already the 5th game of the day. I remind you, we have 21 games today. Long day, filled with 3x3 action. Right in the heart of Singapore. OCBC Square. If you're around, come and see us. Come say hello. Come enjoy from up close the 3x3 party. It wasn't foul call. Just not whistled. Sometimes I'm just lucky I have the best angle. I can see it. Plus, it's not easy for the referees to catch all those sneaky contacts. And I'm talking about the illegal ones, obviously. Very strong on your legs, Manoir. Good fake, extra pass for a wide open look. Oh, yes. That's a good shot right there. Chun-Si Chu. There's a 5-point lead in Bahrain, showing its experience right now. Calling for a timeout, being down 5 at the 7-minute and 37 seconds mark. The reason that I'm talking about inexperience is that at the first dead ball, past the 7-minute mark, you get the first TV timeout. So, was it that urgent to ask for the timeout right now? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. And the crazy thing, I mean, not the crazy, but the sad part is you only get one timeout when you're playing. So if you need it late in the stretch, you don't have it anymore. Seeing a long one. The turnover right after that. Things are going to get much worse. Things are going to get much worse. 8-zip Bahrain in major trouble. Quick turnover. Another look. That's going to be a foul on the ground. What I'm seeing right now, if that's the way the game is going to go, it doesn't really matter, I guess, when you ask for your timeout. Quick fit inside. Beautiful move for the little fade in the middle of the paint. That's a 9-zip run. That's going to be a foul. Unquestionably, you have to give room for the shooter to land safely. And it did not happen on that contest from Chun-Si Chu. 2 free throws coming up for Bahrain. Spot, being down 9 already, and we are not even close to the halfway point in this game. There's a high probability that Chinese Taipei will finish the game before the 10-minute mark. There's going to be another open look, driving the lane. Ooh, no call, huh? They left the advantage. And I think it was rightfully so. The lane for the layup was wide open, so it's Chiu's duty to simply be tougher and finish strong. Nice pass. 12-1. We're more than halfway done scoring-wise for Chinese Taipei. 21 is only 9 points away. There's a lot of confusion offensively. You've got to finish with the left. Up 12. It's only a question of time for Chinese Taipei to validate its first win in qualifying draw C. First game of draw C, made up of Saudi Arabia and Hong Kong. Making it look easy, but on the closeout, you can tell that Madouar is not very confident that she can hang with the quicker bodies. It's a problem for Madouar defensively. She's just standing straight up, and she's not really making the effort to try to contest at least a little bit the drives from the Chinese Taipei ladies, and that's just going to provide open layups after open layups. And Chinese Taipei shooting the ball pretty well from long range as well. This time around is Yu Li. Now it's at the second team timeout, a 17-1 lead. That just, as expected, positions Chinese Taipei 4 points away from a quick 21-point win. How quick, we'll find out, but there is no question about it. Nice move. Very shifty. Sweet cross. Getting to the sweet spot. Nice long pass, but you have to stay focused. But put way too much protein powder in that shake. And the foul from behind. Free throw coming up for Cheng Hee. Check the ball up top. to the right, finishing at the cup. Chun-Si Chu brings Chinese Taipei within 2 points of the win. Number 2, Salman. Knocks down the long 2. It's clearly a learning experience for Bahrain. Good hands. Recovery. She had the lane to go to the layup. That's what happens when you get caught up trying to shoot the 2 systematically when you want to finish. And that shall do it. 21-4. Nice hit from Chen Healy. Chinese Taipei with authority. Bahrain had no shot at contesting the Chinese Taipei ladies, and we're going to have a short entertainment break, and we'll be back with the tip-off between Saudi Arabia and Hong Kong at 1:15 local time. So in about 10 to some minutes, 10, 12 minutes, we'll be back for Saudi Arabia against Hong Kong. Enjoy the highlights.
Singapore team 1 year of qualifying FIBA 3x3 each got 7 points, 20-26. We back here, OCBC square once again. Plenty of action happening in the next few days. Today, alone, 21 matches. Yes, and this is just the qualifying.
All right, we're back. Women qualifying draw C. It's going to be the second game. We just saw Chinese Taipei and Bahrain go at it, and we really just saw a one-way street where Chinese Taipei took over and never looked back. Bahrain could not match up defensively. They couldn't keep up with the speed and outside shooting of the Chinese Taipei ladies. Now we're going to have an intriguing matchup between Hong Kong and Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia is a team with very experienced players when we are talking of basketball, but when we are talking about 3x3, then we're literally starting with a blank page for Kevin Core and his staff, a team that has no international experience, players that never wore the national team jersey at the Asia Cup or any international competition at the senior level, as a matter of fact. So we're going to find out together what they're made of, and wishing them the very best. Welcome, 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 ladies. And Hong Kong is going to have a lot of ambition, trying to come out of the qualifying draw and join main draw action once again. Last year, Hong Kong could not make it out of the qualifying draw, finishing 14th in the Asia Cup overall competition. And it literally came down last year in the qualifying draw to the last game against Chinese Taipei, an overtime loss, 19-17. So Hong Kong was a team that was like borderline main draw, and just couldn't make that extra little push after dominating India and Guam. They won last year against India 17-6 and against Guam 21-5. Chinese Taipei came along and broke the Hong Kong ladies' hearts. That can happen to you. 3x3 is a known heartbreaking sport. A bunch of returning players for Hong Kong, particularly Hiu Lui Tong. Hui Yin Yam. A pair of new players. So let's find out. Let's enjoy the game. Let's see what Saudi Arabia with the first possession has for us, and that's going to be a turnover. That's not translating to a quick basket. Down low. That's just unfair. That's just too strong, too good. Kayat is going to be clearly the main point of focus offensively for Saudi Arabia. The size advantage makes it a clear mismatch on offense. Now, how can Saudi Arabia manage that mismatch that could potentially happen on the defensive end in return? Having to match up with the quick feet, quicker bodies from Hong Kong. You got to match up with the potential shooters roaming around the two-point lane. finish. That's a good hesitation. Good take to the curb. Up the plan. But one thing that I'm identifying early in this game, Saudi Arabia puts the ball down on the floor quite a lot of dribbling, not a lot of ball movement right now, and that's usually a key factor in getting burnt out physically early in the game, because you just spend so much energy just keeping the ball alive. Ooh. That is unfortunate if she twisted her ankle. Is she okay? All right. She's walking it off, and that's a good sign for Saudi Arabia. Here is my main man, Kevin Core. Looking good with the shades on. Head coach of the Saudi national teams. Historically, you might remember Kevin Core playing for Team Jeddah on the World Tour. Started as a player, ended up being a player/coach. Now he's a coach full-time. Saudi Arabia is having the hardest of times to feed the ball inside to Riyadh. There you go. Too obvious. Lob pass, and that's a good take from Tong. Going all the way. 3-2. Foul drawn. It's going to be a free throw coming up for Altiplan. It's short. It's a board. Good finish. Finishing off balance. Tongue. Good execution of the two-lady action. You just got to convert. Fortunate for Arne Weisse. Kills. Kayat late to box out. Kayat misses opportunity to bring Saudi Arabia within one. So we're going to have the first TV timeout, and we'll have a very low scoring game. Both teams are struggling to really imprint the game of its playing style. Hong Kong having to fight really hard defensively to keep the ball from getting to Kayat deep in the paint. And Saudi Arabia is struggling a little bit to contain closeouts, but neither teams found enough efficiency so far to really take control of the game. first time. Mismatch City down low. That's just an easy bucket. Riyadh putting a hand up, and it's not going to be good enough. You have to be a bit closer. But it's understandable. And the response right back. Kwan thought that too was going to give a commanding lead to Hong Kong. None of that. Response from Kwan. It's only a 2-point game. Gonna have to shoot. That's gonna be a fast break. Way too slow to recover defensively. And the price is paid in full. Give and go. Ball will be given back to the defense. Any jump ball situation gives the ball back to the defense. If you didn't know, now you know. Saudi Arabia is slowing the game down, and Hong Kong would rather play much faster. That's a good pull-up right there. Reverse pivot foot. Facing up. Gave too much space. That's right in your mouth. Now, the first real break potentially for Hong Kong, and that's unfortunate. The left-hand layup from Lau. Another turnover. And closing out, not close enough. Riyadh cannot prevent Hong Kong from building the lead up with outside shooting. The lack of closeout. There was an extra pass to make, but just knocked one down. So that's what you call a heat check. There's a foul. Timeout requested by Saudi Arabia. Once again, it's a bit of a questionable timing because you're only 23 seconds away from the 4-minute mark. And reminder, you get 2 TV timeouts, one after the first dead ball past the 7th-minute mark, and one after the 4th-minute mark. So, there's something to take into consideration. Wide open lane on the baseline, attacking opposite. Afflet. Just trying to cut that middle. She got beat. Wide open look. That's a good move. Yam draws the foul. And as mentioned, as expected, first dead ball at the 3-minute 57 seconds mark. Just 26 seconds later, TV timeout. Down the free throw, 7-point lead for the first time in this game. That's just not a good enough pass. It's an underestimated skill to know how to feed the ball properly to the post players. Shooting the two. I mentioned to you guys that Hong Kong is going to try to shoot it from deep, and they're doing so successfully. Quan, the great outside touch, and now Hong Kong is just pulling away in the most desperate of ways. That's a good shot. Quan took the game with an 8, but it's going to be complicated for Saudi Arabia unless they're coming up with a big bang in the next few offensive possessions. Good job. Staying with the play. Good feed. Beautiful hesitation move. Making Kayad step up just close enough. Saudi Arabia finding some outside shooting touch. Might be starting a little bit too late, unfortunately. Al-Faleh keeps the game within 6, but problem for Saudi Arabia. Hong Kong is only 3 points away from a 21-point win, and getting hot is the right idea. Doing it so late might be unfortunate. But 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the game clearly makes it possible. You have to multiply defensive stops and keep on scoring. No foul trouble looming for neither teams. Okay. Inside. Good collaboration. Beautiful layback. Great touch. Great feel for the game. Tong forming a dynamic duo with Juan. Block. And if she knocks that one down, nope, they're going to feed inside. It's not a bad idea at all. Yam had size advantage and position. 1 point away from the win. There's going to be a nice. It's going to be a foul down low, less than 2 minutes, but it will be very unlikely that Hong Kong doesn't finish what it started. Good collaboration, good patience, and that shall do it. 21-12, Saudi Arabia back to the drawing board, and Hong Kong, as expected, comes in this qualifying draw with a lot of ambition, the willingness to join main draw action. And from what we're seeing right now, there's a high possibility that it could happen, especially seeing what we've seen from Chinese Taipei and Bahrain. And from the look of things, last year, Chinese Taipei was the team that eliminated Hong Kong from the Asia Cup. Are we going to have a sweet taste of revenge for Hong Kong this year? We're going to find out. See how I sold that? I know you liked it. Anyway, we're going to go to the men's bracket now. Qualifying draw D. And it's going to be Kazakhstan against India. Coming right up.
we're getting it on here. Come on, I know you can. Show us your heart. Oh, that's a big heart. Hey, that's what you call body language. Well, next with the heart. Let me see those hearts. Emoji cam. Yeah, that's you. Put up a heart. It's really easy. Come on, there you go. Hey, it's a hearty party. What's up? Oh, yeah. Hey, oh, we got some special effects. That's a throbbing heart. What's up? Hey, we feel the love here. OTBC Square Conway. Hey. Heart. Hey. And the Kazakhstan coach was them. Show love. Hey, man, love, bro. Hey, from your hearts. Oh, they got a love connection. Very nice. Hey. Big in Singapore. Feel the love here at LCBC Square. The Kalang.
Men's qualifying draw, Pool D, Kazakhstan, Bahrain, Hong Kong, and India. That's going to be quite an interesting pool because India is one of those teams that you always look at in the past few years as one of the main X factors in the competition, main potential surprise for the medal round. And sure enough, India made it to the quarterfinals last year and finished sixth in the competition. They faced New Zealand in the quarterfinals, and they just were not able to contain the two-point nation. New Zealand just shot the lights out and had a historical run to get to a bronze medal finish. One of the most exciting teams in this competition in recent years. But India is one of those teams with the most upside. So let's see if they can continue their process, keep evolving, and they're bringing the same team, they're bringing the same guys, they have experience, they have athleticism, they have a whole lot of quality. Now they're matched up with a team from Kazakhstan that has also a lot of tools, a very physical squad. Especially with Ramazan in the paint, and Konisov is one of those bully ball type guys. Nazipov from Turkmenistan and Konisov from Kazakhstan have a similar strength to them. Stocky guards. One is left-handed, the other one is right-handed. Team India, one of those teams trying to write history. Kazakhstan, it's going to be interesting to see if they can find the favorable matchups down low with Zarkilov and Ramazan. They're going to look for those matchups. They're going to look for preferential positions down low, trying to create mismatches. India, challenge for Kazakhstan defensively is going to be to secure the defensive boards with Singh and Prince. They got length and athleticism. They have also some serious on-ball creators. Some very talented individuals that they're going to have to contain, particularly Dagar and Muthu Krishnan. Getting into some serious matchups right now in this qualifying draw. Let's see what's going on in the qualifying draw D. Nice three-man action executed to perfection. Share the wealth, you get the big man rolling at the rim, and you score your first bucket. But once again, the offensive board, I mentioned it to you, it's going to be hard to contain those guys. If you don't box out, you get scored on. So right now we're pretty much aligned with what I expected in this matchup. Kazakhstan will go and work around two-man actions to try to get the ball inside with preferential position, and India goes on and crashes the offensive boards and attack gaps. Very good job. I like those collaborations. The two big boys showing that they can also have a sweet touch on the passing end. Backdoor cut does not translate to a layup opportunity. Right now, Kazakhstan is just pressing on the key matchups, and they find the right angles. They execute the right quick plays to give them those preferential matchups. First game jitters for India being felt so far in this matchup. Just like that, as expected, it's going to be hard for Dagar and Muthu Krishnan to push out of the paint. Zarkilov and Ramazan. So it's going to be a battle of styles. Battle of wills. Kazakhstan is not the team that has the most prolific two-point shooting efficiency historically. They are a physical squad. Above the rim. Singh, the rebound. Krishnan, great outlet pass. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Exactly what we know from Team India in the past 2 years. Oh, the response. Robikov. Trying to sing, whatever you do, I can do better. I can shoot the deep two better than you. No, you can't. Yes, I can. So, 5-4. Things are picking up slowly but surely. Prince, fake handoff. And that's not gonna be an and one. Call took a little while to happen. Prince ends up going to the free throw line to tie things up to 5 apiece. Finding the angle on the other side of the rim. Ramazan. The offensive foul, setting the screen in the back. Dagar. What I'm seeing offensively from Kazakhstan. And yes, falling asleep defensively. That is costly. Robikov forgot all about Prince. There's one thing that you need to know about Team India. They love to make those backdoor cuts or middle cuts to give not only an option to their teammates, but also because they love to stay active. Ooh, he was expecting the pass to get up there. Great seal and the anticipation from Dagar. Dagar, quick trigger. Not the best shot selection here. That's a big board. Ooh, but doesn't have the subtle touch that is required to finish. Dagar is handling it, and the ball is deflected out of bounds. So, first TV timeout, 6 apiece. India taking a little while to find its groove offensively, but I am seduced by what I'm seeing from Kazakhstan. What you gotta think of when you're dealing with those 3x3 matchups, and for people watching those games and listening to me carefully, the most important is not to try to copy somebody's style. The most important is to identify what fits your profile, what fits your roster, your personnel. Prince up high. Once again, mismatch city in the paint. Nothing that Muthu Krishnan can do. There's going to be a foul. An opportunity for Ramazan to tie things up, but that's what I like about this matchup. They're not trying to do things they're not built for. India plays the game the way they're supposed to play. Attack gaps, they have athletes that crash the offensive board. They play on their individual talent, and they stay active off the ball. Nice, Prince. Pulling up from deep, top of the key. Once again, finding the lob pass. Working to have preferential position. Great. Beautiful pass. And great aggressiveness defensively. Singh, top of the key, short this time around. And Kazakhstan is not trying to just play ISO ball or rush to shoot twos. They know their personnel. They have size advantage. They're strong. They're going to wear you down. They just want to stay close. And at the end, when you think of it, India already has 5 fouls, so they are only 2 fouls away from bonus. I really like this game. I do. Once again, lob pass. Good recovery from Muthu Krishnan. Keeping his hands active. But this matchup is going to take a toll on India physically because you have to keep battling every possession. See, that's what I'm saying. Just too strong. And the turnover. The ball recovered. Singh did recover control on the defensive board. I mean, not the defensive board because the Kazakhstan scored, but as he recovered possession, trying to sneak one past the defense. India too lengthy, not having any of it. You gotta love what you're seeing from Kazakhstan. I'm not gonna tell you again. Look at the defense, just pushing Prince all the way to the top line. Long two by the logo. No, and the offensive board. Prince not staying where, because Singh's idea was the right one. It's what you call the fast break. You outlet the ball and you just either cut to the basket or establish a position right away, and your teammate can pass it right back to you. But gotta be connected. Uh-oh, wide open look. Too high. Too long. Two-man action executed to perfection. India cannot contain those plays. They cannot contain those situations. Backdoor cut. Told you, off ball movement. 13-12. It's hard not to like this game. 13 apiece. Not even at the second TV timeout. Is it the game that decides who goes to the main draw? We're going to look back at the end of the qualifying draw and remember those words. Let me tell you that. And Bahrain, qualifying draw D. Two teams capable, but maybe a click on it. We'll see. Whatever's written on paper or whatever you've done previously at the Asia Cup, you have to put it back on the table every game, every year. Wide open look in the corner. He has all the time to trigger. Offensive board. Up high, Prince cannot block it. That's the second team foul against Kazakhstan only. Fouls, so back-to-back fouls against Kazakhstan. They like that two-man action. And Singh going for the hallelujah up top, and now India is anticipating those lob passes and rushing to contest down low. Catching you up high this one? How are they going to check it? I kind of like the fact that the referee goes and check the monitor right away. Let's see, do we get the highlight? Do we get the replay? Thank you, my guys. Oh no, it's clean. That's what you call a clean block. Maybe they got another angle that I don't have, but to me, it looks pretty clean. What do you think, guys? Is it? 14 apiece, 3 minutes left in the game. Very entertaining game. Both teams playing a solid brand of 3x3. Kazakhstan showing a lot of improvement, let me tell you that. They've been working in the shadows. That could be an important shift in the game. It's such a close matchup, a close battle. Each detail counts. Each detail can change the balance of power. Kazakhstan failed to qualify in last year's edition. So the basket counts. So they had the angles, they had the different cameras to make sure to make the right call. Or maybe they just couldn't see it clearly to change the initial call. Also comes in account. So +1 Kazakhstan. Krishnan connect the ball. Did not touch the rim. That's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. The ball did not touch the rim. The guard was pretty sure that it did. Did not touch. Kazakhstan has made it to the knockout round once. It was back in 2023. 7. And they made it to the medal round once, finishing 4th back in 2019. It was a long time ago. Finished 4th. So 2 top 8 finishes historically. Kazakhstan. That's going to be a travel. Stay strong on your feet. And the end one. That's a big bucket. And the thing is, they keep on executing that play that is quite difficult for India and anybody, I would add, to cover properly, because you're dealing with multiple back screens, but the fact that it's the strongest and tallest Kazakhstan post player setting those screens, it makes the coverage quite hard for India. Do you switch? Do you follow? If you follow, then you have a whole new deal of options that open up for Kazakhstan. So going for the end one. Free throw. And, ooh, the steal, Prince. No, he's upset. Tried his very best to steal it, but he could not. Falling down and seeing his hand touch the sideline. Oh, that's pure bully ball. And Prince intervening on the ball a little bit too late. Just a tiny bit late. Kazakhstan's strength is a major problem for India. And India is not the least physical team of this event. So that just lets you know what we're dealing with. Ramadan up 20 to a challenge, but not in the last 2 weeks of the game. Prince, great speed. What you got to do against Ramadan. Under 2 minutes. The lob pass. If you want to lob it over Prince, you better throw it to the moon. The man is mad athletic. Krishnan cannot get away from Zarkilov. Great defense. And Prince, once again, trying his very best to contest the inside. And the offensive board. Kazakhstan. Hitting where it hurts, and that's going to be a technical foul. Dagar jumping forward. And trying to influence the referee to whistle a 2-point shot attempt foul. Free throw off target. It's only a 2-point game, and a minute 23 is an eternity at 3x3, which means that India is far from being done. But the penalty now is official. Any new foul, once again, will send Kazakhstan onto the free throw line. Gets it to go. 1-point game. Last minute Are you not entertained? And if you want to lob it, you got to lob it to the moon. India's too athletic. Krishnan, tie game, 8 to the piece. They're going to go right back to what was the solution so far in this game, and you got to finish what you started. At the worst of times, Zarkilov misses the lay. That's a smart foul because Kazakhstan is far from bonus land. They had 2 fouls to give. They still have 1 now. How unfortunate is it for Zarkilov in Kazakhstan? It seemed easy. He did the hardest part. He spun around, going onto his left hand. No one around, and he's just short. Is it the game that determines who goes to the main draw? I'm just asking. You take what I say how you want. I'm just asking something. Just a simple question. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm just gonna say that I wouldn't be surprised. Krishnan, deflection. Prince with the sweet touch on the floor. And if you're trying to give it inside once again, Prince is the one that touched it last, and Degar asks for the challenge, but this seems to be the right call. Let me tell you, I believe that Prince is the one that touched it last with his foot. But Kazakhstan is making a lot of mental mistakes on the post feeds. Let me explain. They're identifying the right spots. They're identifying the right person to give the ball to, as we're seeing. Ball touch here, touch. Ooh! Actually, it might have bounced on the floor before it touched Prince again. It might have bounced on the floor before touching Prince's leg. Might be the challenge of the game. Blue ball indeed. Blue ball indeed. So Kazakhstan needs to stop. India can win it with a 2. Kazakhstan with many opportunities to feed the ball down low to Ramazan or Zarkilov. And they've turned the ball over repetitively in the last few minutes just because they're going for straight line passes. You got to lob it high. You have no help side defense in the back. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Kazakhstan still has 1 foul to give, but you do not want to foul because that would reset the clock to the shot clock to 12. For Krishnan, Prince, what you gonna do, Prince? What you gonna do, Prince? He's gonna go for the air 1, and he's gonna score. Kazakhstan on the verge of having huge regrets, absolutely huge regrets. Kazakhstan on the verge of losing this game. The free throw from Prince. Is he going to finish the job? He surely does not. Great extra pass to start things up. No! And Kazakhstan loses 2018. India. The big win. That was a great game, guys. Let's enjoy some highlights and project ourselves on next game in the qualifying draw D, Bahrain against Hong Kong. I love it.
Coming up next here on the half court. In the men's tournament, we got Team Bahrain versus Hong Kong, China. And now, representing Team Bahrain, number 10, let's hear it now for Team Bahrain. And now, representing Hong Kong, China, number 31, Guo Chun.
Hong Kong going against Bahrain. Hong Kong last year made it out of the qualifying draw, finishing 12th in the competition. In the end, qualifying draw took quite a toll on Hong Kong once they reached the main draw. But Hong Kong would love to be able to go back to the main draw action. After finishing 20th in 2024 and 19th in 2023, they are 12th. Finish was the best mark since their 2013 Asia Championship finish with the ninth place in the end. So let's see, Bahrain, just like the ladies, had a long drought in 3x3 action. 7 years with nothing, and now they're back to competing. Last year, finished 13th. That is intriguing because they have talent. They are not shy to shoot that thing from deep. Obviously, they're going to have to struggle trying to match up down low, as I was about mentioned, with Win-Yi Chan, with Chan Tat Ram. Foul call. Beautiful, but you have to find the sweet spot on the glass with the left hand and the quick handoff action to try to shoot the two. The block from Yassine. Would have loved to benefit from a 12-second shot clock violation. None of that happened. Back at it. Long range. Lamb with the yam. It's a good pass inside. A good feed. You got to finish what you start. You gotta like the all-around activity and skill set of Nasser Adel Al-Musawi. Al-Musawi was one of those intriguing profiles that we discovered last year. Capable of shooting. Somebody that likes to use the mid-range. Chan. Another long-range dagger, providing Hong Kong with a 2-point lead early. Euro step. You see him in the treble. Getting the ball right back to Bahrain. Al-Musawi will check the ball at the top. Floater. Bobby. Bad miss, and Al-Musawi falling asleep. Defensive end. About to box out. Has no impact. As the ball did not connect with the rim. 12-second shot clock violation. Active contact all the way from up here. 3x3 is not for the weak of heart. I tell you. It's good. There's one. Gives Bahrain the lead, 5-4. Not for long. 5 apiece. The cameraman is down for the count. Has to find a way to get back up. Attacking opposite of the screen. Smart play. Only had to fake the opponent with his eyes. Could attack that baseline. And the wraparound was not a bad idea from Ghazwan. But the way you execute it, you gotta overextend your left arm a little bit more to have a chance to be able to get the ball down there. But I didn't find that the right pass is the first step. Making it is the second. mid-range, free throw line. A little bit too long. Off action line. Going for the long range, and once again, Bahrain having a hard time to do the necessary work on the box out. Succession of handoffs just paying off right now. Hong Kong with the steal. No finish, putting way too much on it. Chan unfortunately could not convert his sneaky steal into a bucket for Hong Kong. Wow. Bowling right now. Everybody dropped it. Everybody fought. The ball not translating to a bucket. Bahrain, top of the key, needs to come up with something good. That's going to be a sportsmanlike foul from Gazwan. Very frustrated, and this will end up being 2 free throws for Hong Kong. A sportsmanlike foul in 3x3 does not give the ball back to whoever benefits from the foul call. Get 2 free throws and the ball is back being live. 2 for 2 just for you, Hong Kong. Up 4. Musawi gives it in. Nice little layback action. Up 3. Ooh, once again. The hard jab, faking like he wants to use the screen. He attacks opposite and long. Not the first time that we've seen him. Gets the bucket, keeps Hong Kong up 4. And Musawi. Foul. We'll go to the free throw line. Hong Kong is far from foul trouble. We are reaching the halfway point in this game. Bahrain still in the hunt. Sorry. There's the friendly roll. That's what you call the shooter's touch. Had 2 options. He could have shot it. He made the decision to pass up the shot to try to feed the cutting Kwok Chung. That's the 16th foul. Bahrain cannot afford to foul any longer. That's what you call spoiling dessert. Not only once, but twice. Chung had the layup. Completely blows it. Then he had an open 2. Air ball. Succession of bad looks for him. That could give some life to Bahrain. Instead of being down 4 or 5. 2 possessions away. Nice turn in action. Not rewarded. Bobby misses. And here, Chan not doing the necessary job to right-handed on the left-hand side, you're literally opening yourself up for a block. You're giving a great angle for the opponent to contest your shot, and if he times it right, he might even block you. In action, squeeze of the pass, just not good enough. Miscommunication defensively, and that's like the most awkward layup I've seen in a long time. Not of the way it finished, but Al-Musawi literally walked. He literally walked onto the basket left by himself. It's not like he made the craziest cut, great change of speed or something like that. He literally roamed around. Oh, you guys forgot about me? I guess I'm a score. Bonus land could be quite productive for Hong Kong. Good free throw shooters. Nice. This time around, the wraparound was well executed. And Chan did not control the rock. Ball came back to Bahrain. And secured by Chan first. So smart play. Al-Musawi patient enough to allow his opponents to recover the possession before creating the jump ball situation. These are the little details that get you the ball back. Check it, but it looked good from my angle. It looked like it was right before the expiration of the 12-second shot clock, so we're going to see the replay. right. The ball was still in the hands. See, that's what happens when the position is too far from the court. I'm usually court side, so I'm delayed now. My ability to see exactly the time. So, Bahrain still down 4. Draws the foul. Throws in up 5. Nice back door cut. Lam takes his time, gets the bucket to go. +6, biggest lead of the game for Hong Kong. Nice little step back. Beautiful. You guys won. The good footwork and the good recognition. But still, this game is not over. You got to finish much stronger. Al-Musawi expecting to be rewarded for soft finishes around the cup. Not going to happen. This is 3x3. The referees, I'm not going to give you a call. You got to earn that whistle. And there you go. Al-Musawi knocks it down from deep. Bahrain only down 3. Timeout requested by Hong Kong. Under the 2-minute mark now. After this game, we're going to have Kazakhstan against Vietnam in qualifying draw A in the women's bracket. Kazakhstan with a chance of punching its ticket to the main draw with a win. Vietnam, not dead in the water yet, but Vietnam needs to win and needs to win big to hope to steal the main draw spot away from both the Republic of Korea and Kazakhstan. Based on how big of a win Republic of Korea won against Vietnam, it's not very likely. Mathematically, our experience with 3x3 makes it very unlikely, but we've seen some crazy turn of events. So until it's done, it is not done. Shooting the 2, not successfully. Great fit inside, 16th foul against Hong Kong. Bahrain positioning itself as a perfect outsider. 2-point game. Next foul would be free throw. That's the reason why Ram is not even trying to contest and give free throws to Al-Kabi. 2-point game. This is shot and Sali, a good contest. A minute and 5 seconds left. Bahrain calls for its timeout. Minute and 5 seconds. We have multiple possessions ahead of us, but this one could be a difference maker for Bahrain, especially if they manage to score. They put all the pressure on Hong Kong. That's going to be a turnover. Ooh, Bahrain with the ball to either tie things up or even crazier, take the lead. Hong Kong has led for most of the game. Feet inside, perfectly executed, and the young fans sitting in front of me, all rooting for Bahrain. Misses it, are you kidding me? 3 seconds, you're gonna have to shoot it. You're gonna have to shoot it for the win! Oh, so close, but no cigar. You gotta like it. Bahrain fought hard, came back, gave us a thriller. It wasn't the most spectacular of games offensively, but they're playing not only for pride, but there is a spot in the main draw awaiting whoever comes out alive of this qualifying draw. So Bahrain lost, but Bahrain is in the conversation. A 1-point loss keeps all hopes alive, and Hong Kong has taken control of its destiny. But they have another 72 games for each team to play. So we'll keep a keen eye on everything unfolding. Let's watch some highlights before we revert back to the ladies.
FIBA 3x3 Asia Cup Singapore 2026. Welcome to the streets. And coming up next in the women's tournament, we got Team Kazakhstan versus Team Vietnam. And now representing the Team Kazakhstan, number 33,
side, Republic of Korea is going to be watching this game with a whole lot of attention and hopes that Vietnam is capable of upsetting Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan looked very strong against Republic of Korea. Dilnaz Yokubai hit 3 long-range daggers early on to propel Kazakhstan to a comfortable lead. And it was a full team effort. 2 players scoring 5 points behind Yokubai's 7, with Zakipova and Kudryavtseva with 5 apiece. The young buck, Shugila Kemal, also showed promise and the ability to provide an offensive boost on the perimeter for Team Vietnam. Things were quite complicated. Huang did her best trying to create some momentum, and Tran tried to follow suit, scoring 4 points, but it was just not enough offensive firepower to keep up. And that's a beautiful play to start up the game. The sweet bounce pass from Mao. Tran gets the first bucket, but this is something that we've seen before. Deja vu. Missed left-hand layups from Kudryavtseva. And Vietnam starts off hot. Republic of Korea is watching the palm beat, hoping things turn out pretty good. I'm going to give you the standings so you understand what's at stake. If Kazakhstan scores 19 points, even in the case of a loss, they would make it to the main draw. But if Kazakhstan loses and scores less than 18 points, then they're not moving on. And Republic of Korea will. If they score 18, do not spoil dessert, my dear. Mao had the layup to go, but she could not quite put the soft touch on the glass. So in case of a loss scoring 18, Kazakhstan and Republic of Korea would be all tied up at 38 points apiece, aggregate-wise. And that would be enough for Kazakhstan to make it, because Kazakhstan has ranking over Republic of Korea. In case of a win, then there's no discussion to have. Perfect record 2-0 and main draw action value. Was it clear enough for you? And no matter what, Vietnam cannot qualify, so they're playing for pride. Having scored only 11 points in the first game, they put themselves out of main draw contention in case of a 3-way tie. Nice drive. This time around, Tran gets the bucket to go. Zakipova turns it over. Shot is very flat, but moving, she's capable of knocking it down. Good hands. Recovery. Even go. Free throw earned. Mao. On the sideline, watching her teammates go to work. She's coming in, trying to give Tran a much-deserved quick break. Free throw is off target, and the rebound stolen from Kudryavtseva. Foul back of the Republic of Kudryavtseva. Vietnam is doing a good job at contesting inside positions. Doing it early, making Kazakhstan work very hard. That's going to be another foul. It goes in. Now gives a 2-point lead. Yokubai. Vietnam starting off this game on the right foot, aggressive on both ends of the basketball. Yokubai having to chuck one up. That's a forced shot. And the offense right now not looking that good after showing out against Republic of Korea. Kazakhstan is not as disciplined and patient offensively to feed inside, work around the aggressive defense. Yokubai, good change of pace, good hesitation. She's made Vietnam respect her shooting ability. Got to be stronger on the finish. Guyen. Strong enough to keep over. Missing and Yokubai cleans the plate up. Remember, losing is not automatically a big problem in the great scope of things, but you have to score. You have to score points. As long as Kazakhstan scores 18 points, they're moving on to the main draw. As the wind is starting to pick up a little bit, that could influence the outside shooting, particularly from Yokubai. Anticipating a little bit. Not a good look. Good recovery. Kudryavtseva blocks the ball out of bounds. That's fortunate for Vietnam. Kudryavtseva could not secure the defensive board. With the left hand this time around, she puts the right amount of strength, and she found the right angle straight through the middle of the white square. That usually gets the job done. 5 apiece. Second shot clock violation. Nice. Change of pace. Kamel. Gets the layup, and unfortunately for Vietnam, Hoang could not get away from the contact fast enough to allow the referee to let her go all the way to the layup. That's a great execution right there. Everybody touching the rock. That's the trouble. All day, every day, no matter which league we're talking about. Got to clean that footwork up, or you get caught by patrol. Good court awareness. Hitting Ryabtseva inside. Long range, no. Zakipova establishing position early, and Zakipova misses. Second chance. Refusing to take the shot. Oh, beautiful. Tran, that was a tough one, and great off-ball movement. The cut, Yokobai gets the easy layup, going for two, using the glass. I want to say, why not? Why not? Tran gives Vietnam a 1-point lead. And Republic of Korea is watching this game, rooting for Vietnam. So the low-scoring game right now is working in favor of Republic of Korea. Nice recovery. Crashing out the offensive board. Ryabtseva being rewarded. Misses. Both clean up the mess. Missing another left hand hook shot. She's much more efficient going to her right hand. You're going to tell me, Angelo, obviously that's her strong hand. I don't disagree. But I'm just saying, many opportunities that she created for herself pretty efficiently. She gets to the spots. She gets where she wants to get to. But there's just the finishing touches that are lacking, fortunately for her and for Kazakhstan. I want to say fortunately for Republic of Korea. Almost had it. Wow. Try to sneak one past the defense. And Zakipova. Late call, but the right call. Zakipova missing the free throw, but not missing the layup. Vietnam needs to do a better job securing the defensive boards. Many second chances converting to points for Kazakhstan, and in a game with low scoring, that can be quite impactful. Finishing with the left, showing a lot of touch around the basket. Tran keeps Vietnam in the lead. Yokobai, long range, yes. Lady Yokobai providing a much needed offensive boost. She started off the first game real hot. She couldn't miss. And And she started off against Vietnam a little bit cold, and if she finds the way to recreate momentum offensively for Kazakhstan, then Vietnam shall end up with the wrong end of the stick and exit the competition winless. Up two. Misses. Another offensive board from Yeltseva. Footwork was good. She was just a little bit too far back behind the backboard. Nice lob pass. Kipova. Lob pass was a little bit too high. Flash, well executed. It's only the 4th team foul against Kazakhstan. One free throw coming up for Mao. This is the 9th game of the day. We have 21 games for you today. Are you happy? You better be happy. It's a 1-point game. Oh, yes. Dilnaz going to work. Good contest. You better feed her the ball. You got to give it back to Dilnaz. Wide open at the top of the key. Going up and under, and this time around, patient enough, disciplined enough with the fundamentals. Udryavtseva. Kazakhstan up 4 and within 3 points off target. 2 points, it's ticking. Offensive board, blue foul drawn, and so many offensive boards from Udryavtseva. Another offensive board, Zakipova this time. Vietnam's inability to secure the defensive boards is quite costly. 1 point, unfortunately for Vietnam. Long 2, off target. That's a travel. 2 ideas crossing Mao's mind at the same time. Turnover. Kazakhstan well in control of its destiny. Are you kidding me? Dilnaz Jokobai with the sweetness, and this shall do it. 18 points. Kazakhstan will finish undefeated, looking pretty good going into the main draw. And also one aspect that you need to not underestimate: Kazakhstan will have a day of rest before joining the main draw. That's interesting right there. Goodbye. Daylight. No reason to hesitate. No reason to hesitate. No reason to hesitate. Yokubay shooting the lights out. She didn't start off hot. She finished burning up the place. Woo! Flames coming out her right wrist. This is the first. Kazakhstan 2-0. Yokubay keeps shooting that thing the way she's shooting that thing. I'm saying, might not be too happy to have to play Kazakhstan in the main draw. Republic of Korea and Vietnam could not challenge Kazakhstan. Coach is happy. The ladies are happy. Congratulations. See you in 2 days. So, coming up now, we got a pair of men's games. It's going to be Macau against Turkmenistan. Right after those highlights. All right. Kazakhstan against Vietnam is over with the ladies, and now we're moving on to the men's bracket with Macau and Turkmenistan. It's going to be an interesting matchup as we saw Macau lose 20-16 against Malaysia, which keeps it all fair game, particularly if they manage to beat out Turkmenistan right now, and we could end up with a potential three-way tie with Malaysia if Malaysia loses against Turkmenistan and all these different things. You know what I'm talking about. But all I got to focus on at this very moment is one man for Team Macau who had 12 points. Talking about Ho, number 2. Going to be guarding the ball at the check at the top. And for Turkmenistan, it was an all-around team effort, but Zamidov clearly was the key factor for Turkmenistan, and Hojamidov, who is fighting for the offensive board right now, could not get it in time. But sure enough, Turkmenistan has taken control of its destiny. A win right now against Macau would set us up for a great matchup against beautiful wraparound pass against Malaysia. A pretty balanced group, 3 teams as clear candidates. Saudi Arabia a click under. Size is going to be a key factor in Turkmenistan's success in this matchup. Macau will have its hands full trying to push out of the paint. Jamidov and Hidirov. This man has proven great improvement. Had the opportunity to follow his process, his learning curve in 3x3. Having coached against him 3 years ago, probably 4 years ago, 3 years ago. Time flies so fast, my friends. Good work, posting up, good work finishing. That's going to be a second turnover. Nazikov couldn't quite get the game to go his way. Only 4 points in the first game against Saudi Arabia. A lot of missed opportunities, a lot of clean looks too, particularly from long range, but couldn't find his groove. Good defense, Turkmenistan. Control. Burning the net up. Ugh. Swish. Could be a game changer. Now the ball starts to bring the pain from long range. And yes, he's not jumping forward. Clear foul from Hidirov, who could not stop early enough on the closeout, and that's the key aspect of those shooting fouls, you have to give your opponent enough time, enough room to land safely. Cannot rush the shooter. Too many injuries happen in those situations. Trust me, I've experienced them often. It's not painful but dangerous. Putting yourself at risk. Recovery time all depends on how bad you twisted it on the landing. So let's just keep our fingers crossed and knock on wood. I just did. I hope you did too. To be injury-free this event. Stop. Turkmenistan taking its time. Going long range. I don't think he called for glass, but it does not matter. Malaysia. 4-point lead to Turkmenistan. Foul drawn. Miradov. Tested by Hoi. And a loss with the condemned Macau. No main draw action. 2 days. Physical loss against Turkmenistan. Clearly take control of the group, but waiting its matchup with Malaysia to validate main draw action. Good defense. The big man moving his feet. Not impressed. Keeping up with the shorties. Leave it off. Keeping Macau away from the paint. 5-point lead at the first TV timeout. Turkmenistan looking good. Looking good. Good feet inside and way to keep your balance, big boy. Leave it off and Jamilov showing a lot of improvement. They're more aggressive, they're more reliable, catching the ball down low. Nazipov, sweet wraparound time. On the money. Two-man action executed to perfection, and now it's a 7-point lead. Cut it right back to 6, but Nazipov with the special. Right on the catch. These are such tough actions to stop defensively. And not having cleared, Macau cannot withstand the ball pressure and overall intensity proposed by Turkmenistan. Turkmenistan is just on a mission right now. Save, Nazipov deflected it off his opponent. Turkmenistan made it to the main draw back in 2019, finishing 12th. And in the past two editions, 2023 and 2025, in which it's participated, didn't participate in the 2024 edition. They couldn't make it to the main draw. Beautiful, simple and efficient. The pass, the timing, everything looks good, and Turkmenistan right now is quite impressive. So I know, it's only the qualifying draw, not overplaying my hand, but I'm just saying, when you follow those boys, and the blown layup giving even more life to Turkmenistan, who did not even need that much help. Whoop, the slip. Losing his feet on the catch. So the only thing is, as you watch teams improve and you keep up with the process and how they do it from Nations League and the youth categories, and they participate to more and more events. I remember Turkmenistan went all the way to France for their training camp a few years ago. And that just shows they're investing, they're building the right way. So props to them. Oh no, too long for Chang. The problem for Macau in this competition so far, they are too Ho dependent. Ho with 12 points in the first game against Malaysia. Somebody's got to come out of the hat and provide some help. Nazipov. Ooh, Nazipov. Bang, bang. Still, no willingness to slow down. That's the foul. That's automatic when you're trying to prevent Hilirov from diving down to the cup. The timeout requested by Macau, matching up with the big bodies and lengthy big man from Turkmenistan is taking a toll on Macau. They're tired. They need a little break. They did not even wait for the second TV timeout to do so. I told you about him, didn't I? I told you about him. He's one of my favorite players. One of my favorite players in this competition. He's been that way these past 2-3 years. Coached against him. I really like his approach. He's a dog out there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shall count. Still. Turkmenistan, you can tell now that this roster, those four guys, they've played together for a few years now. They've had their share of losses, they've had their share of beatdowns, and now you can tell they are grasping all these little details that make teams successful. See the positions, locking up the opponent in your back, doing it early, identifying the positioning of your teammates as you recover possession of the ball, all these little things. Nazipov. Nazipov. Smooth with it. And he's just a pure beatdown. Nazipov spinning around the ball and finishing the job. He is absolutely spectacular, and Macau could not do anything with this name. Turkmenistan 2-0. Malaysia is warned. The road to the main draw shall go through Turkmenistan. Good luck. Let's watch some highlights, and we'll have a short entertainment break, and we'll have Malaysia against Saudi Arabia coming up next. All right, all right, all right. We're back. It's the men's qualifying draw action once again. And we are staying in qualifying draw B in the men's bracket. This time around, it's going to be Saudi Arabia and Malaysia competing with each other. Saudi Arabia is already in bad standings, having lost against Turkmenistan with a 9 points difference. It's usually a tough spot from which you cannot get yourself out of in a 3x3 competition. In case of a three-way tie, particularly, it just usually condemns you to getting knocked out. Malaysia won against Macau 2016, but when you see how Turkmenistan handled Macau, Malaysia needs to make sure that business is taken care of against Saudi Arabia. If they can get done with the work as fast as possible, that would not be a bad idea, because you might need some rest matching up with the big bodies and the intensity from Turkmenistan. But saying that doesn't mean it's going to be an easy task. As a matter of fact, Saudi Arabia is more than capable of challenging Malaysia and potentially even winning. That's the beauty of this game of 3x3. So, we're going to find out real quick. And just like that, remember what I said to you. Saudi Arabia with the first long range. But now we put Saudi Arabia on board. And Malaysia responds quick. Fast break city for Saudi Arabia. The pace of the game is just the way I like it. Fast and furious. Let's get it going. Shoot that thing. Just shoot that thing. This time it's Al Johad. And the response from Chun Hong. Not even a minute played. We already got 8 points on the board. Testing every movement. Unfortunately for Saudi Arabia, Barnawi could not control the ball. Turnover, Malaysia will have it at the top of the key. Malaysia wins. It sets the table up for a matchup with Turkmenistan for the unique spot out of a qualifying draw B. If Saudi Arabia wins, one-legged fade, completely off balance. 6 apiece. If Saudi Arabia wins, then now you're thinking, hey, you never know what can happen. So we'll see. Touch, and all the young fans in the stands going crazy. Everybody out here right now, or most people, rooting for Malaysia. That's the way it is. All those young fans. I got a whole bunch of kids in front of me just rooting for the men in white. Nothing personal, Saudi Arabia, but they've chosen their champion. Can you challenge that champion? Can you challenge the hearts of people? Let's see. Nice. The hang time. One-handed putback. All under control. Al-Sabai. Did a good job. Wide open. A little bit too long. Attacking that baseline. Body contact. That's going to earn him a free throw. Chen Hong. He's irritated with the foul call, but no ill play. Just an unfortunate contest in the back. Boxing out. Oh, travel. Oh, yeah. He was starting up a new trend, a new dance. Fake hop jab step. That is illegal, my friend. Take. Unfortunately, he did not put the finishing touch on it, but good. Wide open. Wide open. You can hear the people cheering. This time is Zifang. And that is important for Malaysia to find some alternative as well. Because if you cannot get the inside game going, got to find the outside game. That's exactly what Malaysia is doing. They're finding the sweet two-point shooting touch. And there is no surprise, especially after the first game, to see everybody participating to the team's offensive effort. Zi Huang had 4 points in the first game against Macau. Chong had 7-6 for Hung. And Oyi at 3. Saudi Arabia as the hunter. Malaysia as the hunted. That's a strong take. Al-Johar gets the bucket. Foul. Mohammed was a bit slow, removing himself from the play. Good job keeping the ball high. Mohammed covering possession. That's in trouble. 1 too many steps. Yes, you get pushed, brother. But the problem is that's legal in 3x3. As long as he's facing you up, you're going to be contested every single step you're taking towards the basket. The best thing you can do is just give the opponent a taste of his own medicine. That's the way you do it. That's the way you battle. Nice attacking that closeout. Beautiful. And a good job from Al-Johar to seal his opponent from being able to do any type of help side defense. Time, drawing the foul. Victor missed. Nice footwork. Beautiful. That's the type of footwork that's going to please Kevin Ford a lot, but the transition defense won't please him one bit. Let me tell you that. You have to recover fast. Malaysia is not trigger shy. I saw that one coming a mile away. Sean Poo Hoyt and the missed layup. 16 foul against Saudi Arabia. Timeout requested by Al Mohammed. Lead. What I like, we got a high scoring pace going on. Can Malaysia keep up with the good work? Let's see. Saudi Arabia is going to have to come up with a few defensive stops in a row. The earlier they do that, the better their chances to come back in this game. Deflection ends up being a steal. Long range, no. Good spin, but adding a little bit too much on the finishing. Too much flow, maybe. It's irrelevant. Foul call. His aggressiveness is being rewarded right now, going to the free throw line. Chen Hong will shoot a pair of free throws to try to propel Malaysia up 7, and the most important, we're not even at the second team timeout in this game, and Malaysia is already within 5 points of the win. So what I mentioned is pretty much what I was encouraging Malaysia to chase, which is a quick win, trying to save your energy, trying to take care of business. Saudi Arabia is having a hard time matching up defensively right now with the speed and the sweet outside shooting. So a 7-point lead is not a bad deal, because you're going to need all your energy against Turkmenistan defensively if you want to make it to the main draw. Identifying the matchup and punishing. Mohammed, it did not clear, and that's a mistake from Al Johad, because Al Mohammed did his part, sealing and giving a strong position in the paint. That's a bad pass right here. Chong needs to do a better job. Either relocate with one extra dribble to the left, or simply just pass it softer. Shot clock violation. Second TV timeout. Seconds left.
12-second shot clock. They're going to have to take a quick shot. Mohammed. Oh, that's a beautiful shooting form right there. 6-point game. Farming for Saudi Arabia. It's that Malaysia just feels comfortable, sees the rim bigger than it is. And the late surge from Saudi Arabia probably going to be too late. Let's see, Mohammed cannot get it to drop. And he's just feeling himself at this point. He's just feeling himself. Champu, boy, just going to town, picking up some groceries, shooting the ball from deep, smoothly. Malaysia beats Saudi Arabia the right way. Fast and clean. 22-14, Saudi Arabia showing improvement. But the late surge has the meaning of it in the name. Late surge. Got to do it for a full 10 minutes. So we're going to find out if Saudi Arabia can come up with a win in its last game against Macau. We got the table all set up for a great matchup between Malaysia and Turkmenistan to see who's going to come out alive of qualifying draw B in the men's bracket. back, and it's going to be Bahrain against Hong Kong. Bahrain had a rough first outing, let me tell you that. Obviously losing 21-4 against Chinese Taipei in its first game of qualifying draw C. Does not make you very excited about playing another game, but you know what? The great thing about this amazing game on 3x3, you can have short-term memory. You have the opportunity to hit the reset button. Whatever happened the first game, that was the first game. Now it's a brand new game. The score is 0-0. The opportunity for you to rack up a win or make it a competitive matchup is brand new. That's something that you can try to capitalize on. Now for Hong Kong, after winning its first game against Saudi Arabia 21-12, that is the perfect opportunity to clean the plate up in the first two games and set up the perfect matchup for revenge. Let me explain. Last year in the qualifying draw, Chinese Taipei beat Hong Kong in overtime in the last game of draw action to eliminate Hong Kong from the main draw, from main draw contention. And that would be quite exciting to imagine that there is an opportunity to avenge last year's loss. So we'll see. But before that, there's a game to be played against Bahrain. And Hong Kong would love to be able to do what Chinese Taipei did, which is make it a one-way street. Not worry about much. Get the job done. It's a foul. Defensively, in the first game, it was quite obvious that for Madouar, defensively, matching up with quicker bodies where it was a real struggle. But she's clearly able offensively to give opponents some trouble, especially if she catches it down low. Ball deflected. Picked up a little bit, so cross going to be a jump ball, which means Bahrain recovers possession of the rock. Shot seems to be unsuccessful for Salman. Wide open two. It's going to be too long. On target, but too long. It's not the best of starts for neither teams. And obviously, Hong Kong would have loved to be able to get in a comfortable lead early on. The more you allow your opponent to stay in the game, the more you allow for hope to grow. On paper, Hong Kong is a heavy favorite. Bahrain already committed 2 fouls. No one matched up, and Tong shoots it, the offensive board, steal the love. real size advantage for Bahrain with Maguire down low. Can they capitalize on that size advantage? We'll see. One way to take away the size advantage is to put great ball pressure. You don't want to allow the opponent to feel comfortable setting up the offense and figuring out the right angles to pass the ball inside. Defense, Maguire, and better offense. Finish with the left hand. Right after the bucket, Yam did a good job just sitting on Maguire and pushing, using her back and leg strength to back her up as much as possible, and she drew the 3 seconds paint violation. Great body control. The hop step. She knew she was borderline traveling if she was taking another step, so did not even need to do that. Kwan, a 2-point lead to Hong Kong. There you go. Salman with the bucket, but the closeout, Bahrain is just not steady enough. Both Malik and Madwar suffer, trying to keep up with the quick feet and speed of the Hong Kong ladies. Up to a piece. Needs to back up a little bit. Doesn't have the foot speed to keep up on short guards, just driving hard to the cup. She has the length to contest shots. First TV timeout. Both teams struggling a lot. 3-2. We can all see that, but I wouldn't be surprised if the game opened up after the first TV timeout with Hong Kong going into another gear. Can Bahrain sustain that? Can Bahrain get the ball at the right place at the right time? Can Madwar play strong offensively? Can she move her feet defensively? Can Hong Kong knock down the 2? There you go. Good pass. Good feed. These Bahrain starting to figure things out. That's a good shot. Madwar close to get the ball. Close to secure the offensive board. Quick shot. If Salman manages to find some outside shooting efficiency, it can change the whole game for Bahrain. That's a beautiful driving kick. Easy shot for Tong. And Manwar, being fed properly, shows that she has good hands. Oh, the shot should count. I believe the ball left Kwan's hands before the whistle. Are they going to check it? The referees are talking to each other. I think the ball was in the air, if I read lips correctly. So the 2-point shot counts, and the offensive foul remains. So Hong Kong takes a 2-point lead. A 4-point lead, excuse me.
Warning, delay of game rate.
Tough shot. Shooter, capable shooter, let me tell you that. Cleaning up our own mess. Salman gets the little bucket. It's a 3-point game. Driving kid. Late call. And Yam will go to the free throw line. Good anticipation defensively, Quan. Cookies. Taking the food right out of Salman's hands. Good rebound. No call. Still got to find a way to finish, though. Strong drive. One foul. So 16 foul against Bahrain, which means that the bonus is pending now, and Hong Kong, being aggressive as we know them to be, will probably try to draw exactly, go right to the cup. That's the way you do it. You know that they've had a hard time keeping up on the drive. You just take it to the cup. You try to contest. If you can get to the free throw line, or simply just go past your opponent and get that layup. 5-point lead. Hong Kong in control. Bayan Salman misses. Yeah, just too fast. And I don't really understand why Madouar just keeps on over-pressuring or staying too close, very far from the basket. Jumping the gun, passing it a little bit too early. Salman needs to give Madouar a little bit more time to get to her sweet spot and roll. Deep in the paint. That's much better. There you go. Give Madouar the time to get to her spot, knowing that there is no help side defense in the back. Makes life easier. Yam, well fed by Quan. Oh yeah, she is a shooter. I love shooters, guys. I love shooters. And Bayan Salman clearly has that firepower. Shooting form looks great. She has good rhythm when she shoots. And the opponent knows it, so she's being guarded closely. No one is trying to give her air, and I can understand. And the 7th team foul, meaning 2 free throws for Hong Kong. Missed. Two. But you have to lock up. And you certainly cannot afford to fall asleep. Contesting the initial shot is not enough, and things are speeding up. And luckily for Bahrain, with no consequence on this particular one. But Hong Kong clearly has another gear that they can get into. Just like that. Off-ball cutting provides Hong Kong with an opportunity to bump the lead up to 7. Having to shoot before the expiration of the shot clock. I don't know why they're stopping. That's inexperience right there. You see Bahrain asking for a timeout as the ball is live. And they're just collapsing. Fatigue is kicking in. Turnover now. Hong Kong will take its sweet time for offense. There's no offensive rebound. There's no defensive rebounding going on right now. 10-point lead, less than 2 minutes. It's a one-way road, and good thing for Bahrain. They have Salman just fighting her way to scoring points the best way she knows how, which is shooting from deep. She's trying to go with the little stylish layup, stylish finish. She knocks it down. The game is over, but Kwon cannot get it to drop. And another one. DJ Salman. And another one. 19-12, and Hong Kong falling in love with the long 2 right now instead of just driving to the cup. But I can understand, though, it takes a toll on your body to keep on driving and driving. Timeout requested by Bahrain. 55 seconds left. For Bahrain to steal this one away, but there are so many encouraging signs. Bahrain played much better, more well contested, but at least she's touched the ball in favorable positions much more in this game. going off. Foul. Will give Hong Kong 2 free throws. Bahrain losing with honors, and Bayan Salman putting on a shooting clinic. Coming up next is going to be qualifying draw C in a women's action. Chinese Taipei against Saudi Arabia. Hong Kong winning its second straight game. Going to watch this next game with a lot of attention. Observing Chinese Taipei from up close and preparing for the matchup for the main draw ticket that is upcoming against Chinese Taipei. Coming up next, Saudi Arabia against Chinese Taipei. Watch out for Saudi Arabia. Let's see if, just like Bahrain in this game, Saudi Arabia can take a big step forward into competing in this event. Saudi Arabia lost 21-12 against Hong Kong. Chinese Taipei, another mighty opponent, on its way.
Next in the women's tournament, we got Team Chinese Taipei versus King of Saudi Arabia. And now, representing the Chinese Taipei, number 23,
back, and it's going to be Chinese Taipei against Saudi Arabia. We're still in qualifying draw C on the women's side. There are going to be, after this game, only 2 games left in the women's bracket. Qualifying draw for today. It's going to be Saudi Arabia against Bahrain and Hong Kong against Chinese Taipei, which will more than likely be the game that defines who goes to the next round. As Chinese Taipei won 21-4 against Bahrain, and Saudi Arabia having lost against Hong Kong 21-12. Experience makes it that 2 teams are already positioning themselves as true contenders for that precious main draw ticket. Can be punched at the end of qualifying action today. But one thing is for sure, Saudi Arabia has shown the ability to make life difficult on you, especially when they are looking for the inside presence. And just as I mentioned it, she gets the first ball. When they manage to give the ball inside to Kayat, it becomes difficult for anybody. She's just towering over everyone. She's too strong, and it makes it very difficult to match up. And if now Saudi Arabia can come up with some outside shooting efficiency as the defense starts to overhelp on the lob passes and post up opportunities, it becomes quite interesting to see what can unfold. Now, Chinese Taipei did not play around against Bahrain. 21-4. A lot of quality, and this quality can be seen on this very action right here. The ball movement, the chemistry. It's not the same version of the team that made it to the main draw in the quarterfinals last year. That almost made it to the quarterfinals, that's what I meant. But Chinese Taipei was really close. Ended up finishing 9th. If I remember correctly, everything went down to everything went down to a 3-way tie with Mongolia and Thailand, and Chinese Taipei had 30 points. Thailand and Mongolia had 32. That sealed the deal, but they showed a lot of quality. And this year with a different looking squad, they have an opportunity to try to improve, but Saudi Arabia with a nice hit, long range from Al-Faleh. And I told you that Saudi Arabia was a team that could set you, that give you a lot of difficulties. Al-Faleh needs to make sure that the pass is up high when post players are guarded by shorter players. You don't want to make it a bounce pass. Bounce pass gives life to the defense. Lob pass makes everything hard. It's not a good pass. You have to identify whether the defense anticipates and crashes the paint. Attacking opposite. Great contest. Easy down ball. Kayat completely beat on the closeout. Taking way too long to close out. Way too long. Miscommunication defensively with the coverage. You have to distribute the players based on who's closer, not based on matchups. Playoffs right before the expiration of the 12-second shot clock. Keep the game close. It's only a 2-point lead for Chinese Taipei. Gets the easy offensive board, and right away the response. You have to close out on shooters in transition. You know, playing against Chinese Taipei, that you're going to deal with that a lot. And 2 points are worth more than one. Saudi Arabia keeps responding. Falling asleep offensively a little bit, losing awareness of the 12-second shot clock. Turnover, and Saudi Arabia is in the hunt. It's a different style. It's a different style. Different way of approaching the game of 3x3. Both teams are not built the same way. They don't have the same personnel. So obviously it's going to be a battle of wills. Flare action. Defense. There's going to be a foul on the shot. Waisa getting bailed out because the play looked condemned. Luckily for her, the contest on the shot was a little bit too aggressive, a little bit too close. Held onto the rock a little bit too long on that hezzy. Big offensive board right here. Chill. Keeps Chinese Taipei with a 2-point lead. Well contested. He's going to have to shoot it. Great defense, Chinese Taipei. Gets the stop. Stays in the lead. And timeout requested by Saudi Arabia. Chinese Taipei in its first win against Bahrain. It was a very balanced offensive effort with the dynamic trio. Chun-Si, Chiu, Lee, and Cheng-Yi Lee, all with over 6 points. Hand off for the long range two. This is a good shot. Stepping out of bounds, the ball is recovered by Saudi Arabia. Both teams are very far from foul trouble. Have to shoot it. That's going to be 3 seconds in the paint. Taking way too long to feed Kayat in the paint. Off the plan, just unable to get the ball moving faster. She got caught over dribbling, and Chinese Taipei still not safe, still not in the clear. Zooming past the defense. It's going to be a turnover. Second TV timeout. Nice flash in the back of the defense. Patent 3x3 movement right there. It's all about timing. It's all about reading of the defense, coverage. Shot off target completely. There's going to be a foul called, the push in the back. And Saudi Arabia, particularly Akafan, surprised by the timing of that little fake ball screen and flash.
Nice hustle. Sets her feet. In and out. Long shot, long rebound.
Nice pass. Hayat cannot quite secure the ball, and the speed is becoming just too much as the game goes along, and fatigue is kicking in, and it's just becoming too much. She's great with that little pick up, cross dribble. +6. There's a foul call. Foul drawn by Al-Faleh. Xiu just too close, contesting in the back. The body contact had to be whistled. Good drive. On. Boys missed. Under 2 minutes to go. Look at the top, too long. Not the first time that Saudi Arabia fell asleep on the box out. Good mid-range. 7-point lead. Trigger, but the wind has picked up, so you got to stay aware of that. Good driving kick for the wide open look. Good shot. Good touch. Good fill in the basket.
Nice touch.
13 foul against Saudi Arabia. Ooh, the look away. Chen Yi had them thinking she was going to pass it out to the left. No, no, no. Sweet touch in the paint. So it's a 9-point lead. Obviously, we already know that there's no questioning. And this is the last nail being hammered down. 19-8. Less than 30 seconds now before the end of the game, and violating the 12-second shot clock shall give the ball right back to Chinese Taipei, who could finish this game before the 10-minute mark. It's always symbolic. Wide open look, a little bit off target. Opportunity with this shot. And, rims out. 19-8. Chinese Taipei and Hong Kong have a rendezvous for the rematch of last year's qualifying draw, which saw Chinese Taipei eliminate from main draw contention Hong Kong after overtime. So, can Hong Kong get its revenge? We'll find out later on today. Coming up next, the pair of men's game in the qualifying draw D with India against Hong Kong. But first, let's watch some highlights. second to last game before we have a session break. We have a pair of men's game in qualifying draw D. In the men's bracket, it's going to be India against Hong Kong, and those two teams have won their first game. And India has taken the driver's seat, has taken control of its destiny. Kazakhstan will have many regrets after its first game against India. Kazakhstan was, I wouldn't say dominating, but was clearly giving a whole lot of trouble to India. India trailed for most of the game and literally had a late surge, figuring things out at the best of times. Kazakhstan missing some quick, easy lays under the cup. And that ended up being all that was needed. And they can say a big thank you to Pranav Prince. Pranav Prince with 9 points out of 20. For Hong Kong, they escaped against Bahrain. They won 15-14, even though they led throughout the whole game. But late in the stretch, they turned the ball over a little bit. They had some discipline breakdowns. That's what I would call it. Discipline breakdowns. They could have put Bahrain away much faster than they did. Most important for them was to rack up the win. They qualified to the main draw last year, and Hong Kong would love to be able to do the same again. India qualified as well last year, was one of the main candidates for a potential medal. They came up short, but they brought the same team, the same four. And after escaping Kazakhstan, India is very hopeful they're going to be able to punch its ticket again for the main dance. Hong Kong is not going to be an easy matchup unless they make it to be Prince with the royal flight for the tip jam. Still, nice dump off. Good court awareness right there. Move to Krishnan. Right read, the right basketball play. 2-zip, Hong Kong needs to figure it out fast. Those things can get ugly fast. India is a very talented squad. Pass in the corner, the good drive. Oh my goodness. Prince with the volleyball pass. He literally did not waste a split second, nothing. The N1. That is a good idea for Hong Kong to get on the scoring table as fast as possible, because India is not the last team to be willing to run away with the score and put on a show. Nice free throw. Krishna kind of jumped the gun trying to get to the corner. Prince slicing through the defense and drawing the foul. Come up with another big game. He had 9 points against Bahrain. They're going to need another great scoring output from him to stay in the hunt against India. Much stronger opponent. That's a good take right here. away. Back-to-back buckets in the paint. Keeps Hong Kong in the mix. But seeing, inspired by the guards, the left-hand drive, does his own version of it. And India stays in the lead, 6-4. Hong Kong did not allow for the Indian players to recover possession of the ball after the made basket. Catching, shooting, but not cashing out. Good hands, recovered. We're having a quick session of bloopers. Both teams lacking precision in the passes they're searching for. Both teams have the willingness to get the ball on the move and feed the cutters, but trying to take a shot slow. Being matched up with Prince, not a good idea. Not only the man is lengthy, but he's an athlete. He jumps high. Oh yes, this time around, Lamb took the time to give a little jab. Forced Prince to drop the hand, drop the arm. Knocked it down right in his face, right up on his grill, 7 apiece. Yes, good dish, but you cannot spoil dessert, my friend. That is costly, and this is just a strong defensive stop right there. Lamb not playing around, putting both hands on the ball, earning the jump ball and the possession. So the first TV timeout leaves us with a tied game, 7 apiece. If you haven't done so yet, you can follow us on all social media platforms at FIBA 3x3. We're right there for you. Czar, Angelo Zagorakis, your host. I hope you've been enjoying the competition so far in my company. We have another 6 games. Actually 7. We have another 7 games after this one. I remind you, 21 games set up for you. The first day of qualifying action. We're going to have the second day of the qualifying draw tomorrow. Less games on the 12th. We'll be all set. Beautiful spin. Great move. Put too much on that 2-point shot attempt. Closer. He could not contest any better. That's the second time that Lam knocks it down in Prince's grill. That gives Hong Kong a 3-point lead. Is he going to go for the third one? There you go. Obviously, after making 2, you're going to have Prince jumping up to the moon. Frustrated, getting rid of his arm sleeve. for Hong Kong to bump the lead up to 4. And India started up the game pretty well. He's facing quite a bit of pushback from Hong Kong. France. Yes, that was pretty. Soft finish with the hang time going on the other side of the rim. France said, I've had enough of getting scored on. This time around, he blocked it, but the block did not translate into a clean transition opportunity. Stepping out of bounds. His teammate gave the ball right back to Hong Kong. Man, he's going to work. Muthu Krishnan responds right back. Whatever you do, I can do better. I can shoot the 2 better than you. That's the way he feels. Boom! No. The guard misses. Did he miss just for us to see him score 2? No. And Krishnan playing volleyball right now, giving the possession back to his team. What a great body control right there. Drawing the foul and 1. Just like that, India get back in the lead. That's the board. Sing hallelujah. Going all the way, and that's going to count. And he knows already, no discussing this one. Knows it was too late. The ball had hit the backboard. That's an illegal intervention on the glass. It's a matchup that keeps all of its promises. Singh will have to trigger something. One-legged fade. Beautiful. 13-12. With another block. Great wall of Pranav. If you didn't know by it. Pranav Prince. Doing his best impression of Gandalf. You shall not pass. Up 1. Krishnan almost lost his luggage, and he finally did. Ball entered at the elbow. And Singh, among the other Indian players, well aware of Lamb's ability to knock down the 2. They're not giving him any type of space. He's going to have to trigger one fast. And guess who blocked another shot? Pranav sprints. Good flash. Off-ball action in the back of the defense, and the off-ball action is given right back to you. 14-13. Beautiful execution, and the two best games so far in this competition have involved India. Oh, nice. What a sweetness. Little wrap around, quick decision making, and the guard took it right to the cup, spun around, and ran. Just running on fumes right now. Completely cooked. Incredible hit. Chan. We didn't hear about him the whole game. He did not score, did not do much. And he's gonna knock down this off-balance two, knowing that his game is more in the paint. We wait for him under the cup, muscling down on people. We're gonna have another thriller out here in the Lion City. We're in Singapore, right in the heart of OCBC Square. If you've joined the qualifying draw party in my company just now, well, welcome. Welcome. Glad to have you with us. India and Hong Kong playing high-quality 3x3. Very, very fun game to watch. Very interesting matchup. Very pleasing to the eye. Highlights, defense, skill, difficult shot making. You got it all. You got it all. Singh knocks it down. 1-point lead. Neither teams are in foul trouble. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. See you later, my friend. Chan. Great body control. And this is going to be a shot clock violation pending to happen because 0.1 seconds left on the clock. You don't have time to push the ball. You don't have time to catch the ball. Even if you try anything, it's just going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. As expected, whistle is blown, and Hong Kong will be top of the key. And let me tell you, Kazakhstan is watching this game with a lot of concern. If India wins, they'll lose control of their destiny. But if Hong Kong wins, he's a mean dude. He's a bad man. Chan. Beautiful spin, and Krishnan trying to do his own version of the spin. The guard misses, and that kind of looks like what happened to Kazakhstan. Prince dives for the ball, cannot recover possession, and Hong Kong in the lead. I've announced to you, if you've followed the broadcast from the beginning, that this was the most balanced group with 3 real contenders for main draw action. They were clearly identified. Now, this being said, Kazakhstan, India, and Hong Kong, in case of a Hong Kong win, we are setting the table up for a potential 3-way tie in case of a win from Kazakhstan against Hong Kong, which is very feasible, especially when you see how Kazakhstan played early against India. So let's find out. Will India steal the show late in the game? Oh, yes. Prince with another block. That's the 4th in this game. Nagar stays with it. Strong move. Patient move. A lot of toughness. Oh, man. The Jimmy Butler double shimmy, and he's trying to slick it past the defense, and no. And the ball did not touch the rim. And you can tell he's giving his all. He's giving his very last strength in this battle. Manto Chan. Krishnan. Ooh, Muthu Krishnan. 3 seconds. Sing. Didn't touch the rim. 12-second shot clock violation. 18-18. We're going to have another thriller with India involved in it. India won against Kazakhstan. Are they going to win against Hong Kong? Lamb sees daylight. He sees daylight. On target, but a little bit long. Now, there is 4 or 5 seconds differential, and Muthu Krishnan, cold-blooded. There is enough time. Prince, uh-oh. Watch out. Are we going to overtime? No, we're going to have one free throw. He's going to have one free throw to tie the game up and send it to overtime. That would be the first overtime game of the qualifying draw. A lot of pressure on Wing Hae Chan's shoulders. And he misses it. Going for glass. And India is more than ever under control. Their last matchup shall be against Bahrain. And we did not have our first overtime game of the season. I appreciate my main man, Esteban Gonzalez, giving me a little candy right there. That's right. We did not have an overtime game at the Champions Cup. Thank you, brother. So, India looking like they're going back to the big dance, but they still have one game to play against Bahrain. And Hong Kong, just like Kazakhstan, can have a lot of regrets, but India simply found the way. So let's watch some highlights and prepare for Kazakhstan against Bahrain. Still in men's qualifying draw D.
Turkish Airlines. Coming up next here.
All right, here we go. Last game before the session break. It's the 15th game of the day, and it's going to be a game between Kazakhstan and Bahrain. For Kazakhstan, the deal is pretty simple. It's about staying away from remorse and staying away from bad thoughts and regrets, having lost against India, a game that was more than theirs to take. If they found more efficiency late in the stretch, too many turnovers, too many opportunities to feed the inside, and unfortunately those passes were just straight line passes into the hands of the opponent. That's a good follow of his own miss. Oraldikov gets Kazakhstan on the board. For Bahrain, it's going to be a tough matchup, even more than it was for India. Kazakhstan is one of the most physical teams in the event, and they've improved tremendously. The execution was great all the way to the last 2 minutes of the game against India. They found a way to feed the inside and create a lot of havoc defensively for India. Zarkilov had 9 points, and Ramazan had 6 points against India. So the paint was responsible of 15 out of the 18 points for Kazakhstan. One thing that could help is to find a little bit more balance between inside and outside for Kazakhstan. Let's see if they can come up with some outside shooting efficiency. But right now, the first 2 points of the game are the doing of the two guards. And what a defensive effort. Impressive. Konisov fighting over the screen. The man looks like a running back or a D tackle. Tight end. What I'm trying to say, he's real strong. But you get it. So travel, and if we are thinking of Bahrain in the first game against Hong Kong, that ended up being a 1-point loss. That's a nice feed inside, but Konisov just decided to dribble it out. Good feed, beautiful pass. Thinking about Bahrain, the leading scorer, Musawi, had 6 points against Hong Kong. Just like that, good body control. Bahrain is on the scoreboard thanks to Kabi. But feeding the inside once again. It's trouble looming for anybody trying to match up unless you're going to shoot that thing from deep. And if you do it efficiently, just like Musawi just did, well, you have a chance. So 3-3. Now make it 4-3. Good execution. That's a wide open 2, but it's not going to be a bucket. That's going to be a foul. Foul drawn by Isa. You see him. Instead of seam, to tie things up to 4-piece. He did not. Good job, Konisov. He's doing great work. Look at the intensity. Look at the defense. Kazakhstan making everything hard on Bahrain. I remember saying with the matchup between Kazakhstan and India, is this the game that will decide who shall go to the main draw? That's going to be in trouble. Airballing his 2-point shot attempt. That's maybe the only thing that's been missing for Kazakhstan. The ability to knock down the long 2 and provide some alternative offensively to the inside game that's been quite impactful and impressive. Technical foul. Free throw knocked down by Musawi. Konisov stealing everybody's cookies. This is not a good look. The pass inside is being forced. If you see that the defense is sagging, just attack the gap. Attack the gap. You can build up momentum and you become that much harder to stop. Good job. much improved version of himself in comparison to last year. You would not see Ramazan come off a handoff and attack the gap the way he just did right now. Not saying that he was a one-trick pony, far from it, but his comfort is, it clearly was, whatever was going on in the paint. Now, if you can provide some alternative and you can become also a threat off the dribble, catching from the outside, then now your game is stepping up to another level. Good execution. Very good execution. Patient, disciplined, hitting the big boy down low, and there was nothing that Gazwan could do. Kazakhstan just too intense. Bahrain does not know how to respond clearly. Oh, Ramazan trying to add a little flair. Great head fake. Shooting the two, knocking it down. Coach can celebrate. That was pretty. Always something happening with Al-Musawi and Gazwan. Musawi gets the bucket, and just like that, Bahrain leads by one. You know what would be crazy? Thinking that Bahrain would potentially win, which they are more than capable of doing, would potentially win this matchup against Kazakhstan, and the game that would propel, on paper, India to the main draw could be a final for group supremacy and that ticket out of a qualifying draw of D, the men's bracket. Because I remind you, Bahrain lost to Hong Kong 15-14, so a win right now would set up a situation where beyond the final, it keeps it quite interesting scoring-wise. Kazakhstan would have lost 2 games and be out of contention already. Hong Kong would not be out of the mix at all, because Hong Kong still has to play against Kazakhstan. So a win from Bahrain reshuffles all the cards. A win from Kazakhstan pretty much seals the deal for India, having the favorable matchup, favorable head-to-head with both Kazakhstan and Hong Kong. Oh my goodness. What a tough hit. Al-Musawi just going to work. He's such an intriguing player because he's nonchalant, but he's lengthy, he's skilled. He can dribble, can definitely pass, and guess what? He can shoot too. has the mid-range. Diving on the court uncontrollably a little bit. Could be dangerous. It means well. This man is a pit bull. He's a fighter. I've had the opportunity to watch him from up close for the past 3 years. Just love the passion, love the intensity. You have to appreciate people just giving their all every time they are stepping on that 3x3 court. So Bahrain, you heard the swish, and what a great hustle. So you heard the sound of the net, but it was an air ball. And you see, maybe you did know that Al-Kabi was like rehearsing his shooting form. Got to shoot it. You had 2 seconds. Can't play around. You got to stay aware of the shot clock, buddy. 0.5. Still have enough time. But it's catch and shoot that thing. Watch out for the trouble. Couldn't touch the rim. 12-second shot clock violation. Oh, yes. Why not, buddy? Why not? He didn't follow through on his shot as much as he could have, but guess what? Doesn't even matter if you call upon the help of Mr. Backboard in times of need. Then everything starts looking up for you. Oh, just give the big man the ball. Just give the big man the ball. Let him shoot it again. Just knock one down. Obviously, that was the right decision to give the ball inside. But I'm a shooter, so as the shooter that I am, I'm always up for a heat check, you know. There you go. You know you wanted it. Okay, so now we're done with the heat check. Now we're done with the heat check. So this, I'm telling you, hey, Musawi, you should never underestimate him. I'm a very big fan of his game. His nonchalance is only an appearance. There's nothing nonchalant about his killing instinct. He's always there knocking down important shots for Bahrain and keeping them in the mix of things. Middle hustle plays, offensive boards, smart passes. Just like that, it's only a 2-point game. There you go. Great execution. That is too bad for Bahrain. They had a wide open look. They worked it around just long enough for the defensive coverage to get all mixed up. So that could have been a big hit, tying things up to 14 apiece. Bahrain still has possession of the rock, though. So back at it again. Glass successfully. The big offensive board. Going twice. The ball slippery, though. A lot of sweat. Oh, attacking. Yes, beautiful. Sawi cannot finish. He cannot get it to drop. But I love that previous attack opposite of the screen. He rejected the screen. Sweet little bounce pass. Albikov fitting the big man, cutting to the cup properly with the good timing. Whoever comes out of this qualifying draw in Pool D, let me tell you, they're going to be dangerous in the main draw. Now, will they have enough energy? The good thing for them is that they're going to have a day off. They can rest. Whoever comes out today has 1 day of rest before main draw action for 2 days. The ball was a little bit too slow. 12-second shot clock violation. Great backdoor cut, the off-ball movements. Bahrain within one. Konasov. Beautiful two-man action, and if you get two people on the ball, say it with me, you get in trouble. Correct. You already knew that. And Kazakhstan committing the 17th foul, 2 free throws that will give Gazwan an opportunity to tie things up to 16 apiece, and pretty sure that you have sights of deja vu for Kazakhstan after the game and traumatic finish against India. Kazakhstan, seeing Bahrain staying close, has some taste of PTSD looming around. So they're going to have another opportunity. Just like that. Second chance to tie things up for Gazwan. Fitting inside and once again missing. This time he's blocked. I'm telling you, sights of PTSD. This is not a good look for Kazakhstan. And that's a foul on the two-point shot attempt. Kazakhstan was already in foul trouble anyway, but you're going to give another set of 2 free throws to potentially allow Bahrain to pull back either within 1 or tie things up. Missing free throws at this point is costly for Bahrain, who cannot afford to give too many opportunities to Kazakhstan to pull away. Al Musawi, get that thing out of here. My man. Al Musawi, you're kidding me, right? If you had knocked that one down, I probably would have removed my headset and just walk away. Kazakhstan not safe yet. requested by Bahrain. 1 minute and 8 seconds left. Kazakhstan doing its job and keeping its hopes alive. As mentioned multiple times, a session break after this game. Challenge is won. So there you go. Why not, must I say? Because one. Good deflection. Only a 1-point game, and it's less than 5 seconds left on the shot clock. So, with the stop, Bahrain is more than in position, but you cannot afford to let him cut right in front of you, buddy. Al-Klabi just falling asleep. You got to gap him up a little bit. Great outlet pass. No. That would have been fun. That would have been fun. Let me tell you. I mean, I'm sorry for the people that are rooting for Kazakhstan. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah, baby. Between the legs. Sweet dime. All right. Have fun with it then. I love it when the pressure of the game does not prevent players to make flashy plays. You need to have confidence to make that play at this point of the game. I appreciate that. I'm pretty sure you do too. That was sweet. I remember my friend Lisa Berkani from France with one of the sweetest dimes in the history of 3x3 off the pick and roll action. She went with the blind behind, between the leg pass. It kind of reminded me of that. Bahrain forced to foul, but Kazakhstan keeps total control of the ending. Obviously, Kazakhstan wants to finish this game scoring 21. I want to put all details in your favor. Ramazan missing once. Taking his time. And finishes 2016. Kazakhstan wins. Bahrain. So close. Was a fun game, guys. Was a fun game. So, we're done for this first session. We have another set of 6 games coming up after the session break. We're going to have the last 2 games of this side of the women's bracket qualifying draw. It's going to be in Q draw C with Saudi Arabia and Bahrain and Hong Kong against Chinese Taipei, the final of the group, and the revenge game from last year. And then we're going to have the last 4 games in the men's action. Let's watch some highlights. All right. You saw some highlights. You watched 15 games. We have another set of 6 games for you. So, 6:30 local time. Be back with us. Get some food. Get some rest, whatever you need. And I'll be right there. 6:25, we'll be live.